How about now? Can you guys hear me? I'm hoping you can hear me. Hi, Craig. All right, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Robert. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Hi, Gandalf, Gnarly. Hi, Carson. What's up? Of course, Glenn, my first member. Oh, Carson says, I remember you from Scrap Dog. Oh, awesome. I'll be there after the boring meeting. Okay, Deb, we will see you there. Welcome, Carson. Thanks for being here. Make a new friend. Chat with us. I don't think bells and whistles would. I didn't think bells and whistles. Gnarly, you joined too. Thank you. This is awesome. I just set it up earlier, the memberships thing, like earlier today. Glenn says, happy birthday, AJ. I hope you had an awesome day and that you are letting us celebrate it with you. There's no place I would rather be than hanging out right here with my sweet puppies. I'm kind of trying to be quiet because I think my roommate's sleeping. And it's almost time for the beasts to eat. But I wanted to wait to feed them so that you guys could see how crazy they get. Because it's pretty cute. Okay, I gotta... Whoa! Dirty Knobs, thank you so much! I really like this thing popping up. It's super cute. Hi, Finding NorCal. What's up, girl? Anna's here in bed, wishing you all a good chat this evening. Good night, all. Trolling Anna. All right, Anna. I'm happy you're here. And if you can't sleep, come back. What are you doing, handsome? All right, let's see. Who else is here? Thank you so much, Dirty Knobs. Glenn says, I am a subscriber. Yes. Hi, Johnny Mayo. Gare, what's up, Gare? What's up? I'm definitely can't hear anything. Plug us in, AJ. Hi, Reverend Al. He says, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Gregory's here. Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Whoa, awesome. Mobile Text says, happy 21st. Thank you so much. It's the best 21st I've ever had. Here's 2 for volume. Al says, happy birthday. Thank you. Hi, Al. 1955 dash. Hey, happy birthday. Hi. Hello. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you been? Trim Baker. Trim Baker says, happy birthday to you, George. Thank you, George. Mobile Text says, I'm already a patron. Did you get my little package in the mail? Oh, crap. No, I didn't go to the post office. It's pretty far away. Thank you, Finding NorCal. You're the best. You guys are awesome. I'm not used to this kind of stuff happening so fast, so I'm just like, Thank you, guys. This is so cool. No, Mo, I went to the post office, I don't know, like 5 or 6 days ago, and there wasn't anything there then, so I kind of forgot to go back. I thought about going back, and then I forgot. But it's pretty far away. So I try to only go there when I'm already on that side of town, because when I got the post office box, I lived over there, and now I don't. All right, Glenn says, tell us about your donation goal in the upper left corner. I don't know. I was just trying it out, honestly. I downloaded this program called Streamlabs, and it already had all of these things on there. And then when I connected, I logged into like my Patreon and my PayPal and all these other things and my YouTube, and it kind of just made it itself. So I don't know. I mean, this is kind of a test. So I guess we'll see if it actually updates, because I guess Super Chat doesn't count for it. So we're learning together. I used to use all this stuff when I was on Twitch, but that was a long time ago, So, and I wasn't on Twitch for very long. I think I was on there for like 3 months. But Twitch is totally, totally different than YouTube, and the people who are on here are just so much better. So much better. And yeah, because I don't know, man, it's a lot of really young little kids on Twitch, but I don't know, I think it's fun. I always thought it was kind of fun. And then now that I'm using this program, look, I can have a second webcam. that means wait, I'm gonna go this way. wait. We're learning together, guys. All right, look. So I got another webcam over here. And then that means that I can look at the cute dogs and look at me at the same time. Look at that cute little Toby butt. And the handsome Tucker man. Hey, sweetie. What are you doing? Oh, you're going to your new bed. Oh, yes. Where's my Leopold? Oh, there's my Leopold. So yeah, it has a lot of cool functions, but you know, we just have to we gotta figure it out together. So, Mobile Tech says, love your new hair color, looks more real. Yeah, it didn't mean for it to get this dark, but it's cool. But thank you. Just got sound, things are good. Okay, good. No worries, wish I could give more. It is all good. Wow, we got a donation. This is great. Hi, Scott Frederick. What's going on? I'm trying to catch up. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everybody. Gnarly. And everyone needs a birthday 5. That's true, NorCal. Wait, should I call you April? I don't know. I feel like I should call you your channel name so that people are like remembering it. You know what I mean? 1955 Dash is doing good. That's great. Glenn Cannon says, how do we give to your goal? I want to give you money. Thank you. I'm pretty sure it's hooked up through PayPal. If it isn't, if it doesn't work, I don't know. Oh yeah. Honestly, I really don't know. I think it's hooked up through PayPal. So if it goes in PayPal, it should work. But then I guess if it doesn't, I'll just have to delete it for now and then try to fix it later. Because I don't want to do a bunch of troubleshooting right now on the stream. But I don't know, you can like do $1 and see if it works. I don't know. Yes. Awesome Arizona. What's up, Dino? What's up? Von Dutch, hello. Is his hashtag, hey girl. Happy birthday, cutie pie. Thank you. Finding NorCal says, I ditched Twitch too. It's lame. Yeah. It was great because I learned how to do all this stuff and everything, and I could set up all sorts of crazy stuff now. And we were playing video games too, which is kind of complicated to like go from a Nintendo Switch to a computer and all this other stuff. But I don't know, man. Playing video games while you're trying to talk to people is kind of silly because I remember one time I was playing this game called Spyro the Dragon on like PlayStation 2 or something, and or no, PS1, PlayStation 1, and I was playing that, and it was one of the people that was talking to me. I was just like talking and reading the screen, and one of the people I was talking to was like, you realize you've been running around in circles for like 20 minutes, right? And I looked up and realized I was just running around in circles. So, you know. Glenn Godfrey that donated $5. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yay. Look at that cute little animation. How cute is that? John says, hi from me and my doggy, Yuki. Happy birthday. Thank you. Hello, Yuki. You're a good puppy. Hi, Leopold. Yuki's a good puppy. Oh, Leopold's giving me hugs. He's so sweet. You're giving me hugs, aren't you? You're giving me hugs. It's about time. As soon as I catch up on the chat, I'm gonna feed these monsters, and you guys can see how crazy they go. It's pretty funny. Ralph, welcome. He says, hey, happy bday, or happy AJ day, and looking good. Thank you. Hi, Shay Casters. What's up? Not a whole lot. Hanging out, petting a dog right now, and I don't know, just having a good time. My roommate brought me cupcakes, and she brought me a present, and I'm gonna open it here in a minute, or maybe when she wakes up. And yeah, hi Pamela, what's up? Pamela, wait, hold on. Pamela needs to be a mod because oh wait, it's not letting me click. Oh, maybe it's because I'm using this program. Well, I'll make you a mod as soon as I figure out how. Oh, thanks, Von Dutch. She's activating Nightbot. See, I've got all the technology in here. Von Dutch is awesome. RV Radio says, happy birthday, AJ. Gotta go. Dang it. Dino says, hi, check PayPal. Oh, thank you. Okay, so if you sent something through PayPal, then it's definitely not connecting with this thing I have going on here. Oh, darn it. Oh, thank you. All right, I'll just keep my email open then and I'll fix it. So thank you so much, Gregory. And let's see. Oh, and then Dano, it's a happy birthday. Thank you so much. And thank you. Man, I was hoping it would pop up, but so I don't know if I'm supposed to say how much people are sending me. And Glenn Cannon, thank you so much too. Okay, so it's definitely not connected to the thing. But thank you guys. This is great. This is my happy birthday to me. Okay, that donation thing is definitely not working. I wonder why. Oh well. Oh well. I will get rid of it, I suppose. Boop. Oh wait, no I won't. There we go. Alright, it's gone now. Thank you guys. Alright, I'll just keep my email open. Okay, wait, let's see. Wait. Craig says, happy birthday, AJ. Glad to see such a happy camper. Yes, I'm in a super good mood today. You know what's so funny is I didn't go to sleep last night until probably like, I don't know, 1 a.m. or something. Didn't even, I totally completely forgot it was my birthday. It didn't even cross my mind for a split second. I thought about it at like 11 o'clock or something, and then I didn't think about it again until I was already awake for like an hour today. Hi, Gregory Jones. What's up, man? How you doing? Where are you at right now? Guy says, happy birthday, AJ, for me and my cats. Oh, I love cats. I love kitty cats. Oh, thank you, Glenn, sent you a PayPal donation for your goal. Thank you. You are the bestest. You guys are great. Thank you so much. And, yes, that's awesome. And Dino, you're the man. Okay, let me get back on this thing. Oh, Von Dutch is doing, or Pamela says, Von Dutch is doing fine. I don't know much about the program you're using either. Sorry, AJ. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of the moderators would really be able to do anything on this program, but you see that he's able to make the robot talk by, I think anyone can do that. They can just hit like a exclamation point in certain keywords and it'll work. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Everything's good. Everything is awesome. Okay. Danimal says, Jackie, you're the only live currently not full of BS. Happy to be here. Yeah, no BS here. No BS here. Mostly reading the chat and interacting with that, but as far as the BS meter goes, it's pretty down there. Thank you, Danimal. Pamela says, you got an awesome mod squad. I know, right? We really do have like the best, you know, the best community of people. And I'm not just saying that. I mean, I think everyone can probably tell, you know, I think you guys can tell, but I don't know. It's just like such a community full of nice people. And it's just so nice. I'm just so happy about that. I really, 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 really did not want to make a YouTube channel for years and years and years because I thought that, you know, I just thought people would be super mean. You know, I didn't think I'd be able to go through a single video or a single live stream or anything without people like informing me of how horrible I look or something like that. And that's what it was like on Twitch. And it didn't, I mean, it bothered me. I guess it bothered me when I was on Twitch, but oh my gosh, I like would wear like so much makeup and try really hard to like look okay and stuff. But it was like, it was just not that fun. but I wasn't expecting people on YouTube to be so nice, and I'm just really appreciative. So thank you guys. And robot talk. Let's see. Wait. Zeb says, "Happy birthday! I'm working on your birthday cookies." Thank you. I'm so excited. I love cookies. I love cookies. I love cookies. So my roommate got me a bunch of cupcakes, and I'm definitely gonna eat one here shortly because there's like 6 of them. Oh, Dino donated 20 through Super Chat. More happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. And look, and that one's working. Your name's up on the... there it is. Your name's up on the top. Look at that. It is... Okay, so that one's working. I don't know what's going on with the other one, but I'll fix it. Thanks. Oh, sorry. Talking it on Dutch. Pamela says, I've seen how the commands work. Oh, Mobile Tech says, robot talk? Explain, please. I don't know if anyone answered that already. Let me see. So, basically, Mo, I downloaded this thing a few weeks ago called Nightbot. And Nightbot does a lot of stuff, but I just have it set to only basically just do the commands, you know, because Nightbot can ban people, like Nightbot can try to tell when someone's saying something bad and like kick them out or time them out and all these other things, but Nightbot was going rogue when I first installed it, and I remember Nightbot, he deleted someone's comment that was on a super chat. It was Herbie's, and it was like, it was just so funny, but I don't remember what he actually said, but it wasn't anything bad, but Nightbot thought it was bad, so I like deleted it, and it was on a super chat. I was like, oh my god. So I went in and changed Nightbot to not make any decisions for us. We have mods, we can do that ourselves, but yeah, and it was pretty funny though. And Michelle, hi Michelle, says, happy birthday, young lady. Are you turning 21 again? Yes, most certainly. Definitely 21. Positive out and positive back. That is true, Von Dutch. Alex, hi. Happy bday from a big fan in Penna. Ooh, let me get my caffeine as if I'm not, as if I'm not amped enough right now already. Anna's subconscious mind is hearing everything, just a warning. I love it. We won't disappoint you. Or maybe we will. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll be boring. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh gosh. A Twitch sounds creepy. I was on Twitch before they, you know, put like a pools and hot tubs and all that stuff category on there. So it was like, we had some fun on there, but my gosh, it was like, you had to be so careful. Like, you think you have to be careful on YouTube because you might get demonetized, but on Twitch, you have to be careful because 1 second you'll be doing something and then, you know, someone in your chat will like, you know, use the super chat type thing to pop up on the screen like mine does, and they'll say something terrible, you know, like really, really terrible, and you'll get banned. Like, you'll just get banned, and it's like, and it was so scary. I remember every time I would live stream, I would just be so scared that someone was going to get through and they were going to be able to like misspell a slang, like derogatory term in such a way that would get me banned. And people would try it all the time. And it was terrible. It was like, oh my gosh. So you know, that's how it goes. Finding NorCal says, I'm so happy I found all of you awesome people. Me too. Me too. Wait, Pamela says, ignore the turd floating in the pool now, and then AJ, grow that thick skin. The turd floating. Oh, Michelle, thank you. We got 39 likes already. Wow. Thank you, Michelle. You're awesome. Wait, I didn't see the message. Let me get down to the bottom. Wishing you many more trips around the sun. Oh, thank you. I hope so too. And my dog is staring at me so cute right now. I hope he has a lot more trips too. Okay, I wanted to catch up on the chat before I fed them, but I think I'm just going to feed them. Let me get the camera over this way so you guys can see just how cute and silly my boys get. Are you boys? Look at Tucker's face. Tucker spins around in a circle when he's hungry. Are you boys hungry? Are you boys hungry? Are you boys hungry? Are you boys hungry? Read in the I'm back, babies. Alright, so I swiped my roommate's webcam so that I could use this program, but I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this webcam. I don't know. You guys tell me. It's not as good as I was thinking it should be. Whee! Okay. All right. That's a little better, I guess. Oh, goodness. The Jumper says, oh, it's your birthday. I love your videos. Oh, and you seem like a really nice person. Oh, have a great birthday. Thank you, Jumper. I like that. I like that a lot. It's easy to be nice. At least I think so. All right, let's see. Hi, Lark518. Cake. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Thank you so much. Wow, Odie Slim. Happy birthday, AJ. Thank you. Gosh, this is amazing. You guys are great. Oh my gosh, Trucker Daddy says, Bob. You're funny. Wow, there's like... Oh, there we go. John says... Domo arigato visto robato. Am I gonna get demonetized for singing? I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Thank you guys. Okay, let's see. All right, we got... Ralph says, you're too kind, Finding NorCal. You're awesome too. She is awesome. There's so many nice, really nice people. Come on, boys. They're trying to open the garage door on their own. Come on, boys. Good boys. Come on, Toby. Come on, Toby. Good boy. I'm trying to teach them to open the garage door on their own so they can, like, not get locked in there. All right, let me see here. Also, Arizona says Trucker Daddy, aka John in Quebec, sent more to PayPal. Challenge, brother. It's a challenge, brother. Okay. Gnarly says, how much does YouTube get if you join here versus Patreon? I'd rather you get the max of the donation. Oh, thank you. Hi Terry, what's up? I don't know, actually. I hope it's not 35% like it is for super chats. I'll have to look. I just set it up and didn't look at it. Because well, I set up most of it a couple weeks ago, but I didn't pull the trigger and like fully set it up because of that concern, basically. But then I was just like, you know, whatever, it's fine. All right. Yay, Michelle. Yeah, definitely. That's awesome, Michelle. Thank you so much. Hey, are we celebrating? Yes, most certainly we are celebrating. Wait. Oh, drum roll. Von Dutch says, very nice of everyone to send AJ some birthday fundage. Yes, it is very nice of you guys. Like, so nice. None of you guys just out of the niceness and kindness of your hearts. Y'all are so sweet. Yeah, I really do feel lucky all the time. Like, all the time that I mean, not for, I mean, the donations are great, but that's not what I was getting at. Just like, I don't know, just, because I'm kind of a loner, and I don't really reach out to people too often. You know, I don't know, if I'm sitting at my house, I don't usually think about, you know, texting anyone or hitting anyone up to do anything, usually, most of the time. Like, I mean, I think I just sat here for, like, the last 4 days in a row or something, and I think I went to, like, the grocery store once, and that was it. I don't even, like, I don't know, I don't, like... So anyways, my point is, I'm kind of a loner, so having, you know, a bunch of friends in a community like this, where everyone's just nice and cool, and, you know, I don't know, I guess it's like, I feel less alone, I guess, because, I mean, I do it to myself. I have lots and lots of friends, but I do it to myself. I don't reach out to them, and since I stopped going on Facebook, no one even knows like that I exist, basically. So, you know, and I don't know. I just appreciate you guys. I don't know if I'm really getting at the point here. I don't know. I feel like if I was in another state and totally screwed because of some crazy reason, you know, like a vehicle broke down or whatever, you know, I feel like I could probably hop on a live stream and be like, hey, I'm in and not ask for money. I just mean like, you know, hey, does anyone live in this state who knows someone who could help me tow my truck off the freeway? You know, like, or like something like that. You know what I mean? I just feel like it just feels nice to think I might have support network. You boys are so loud. Come here. What are you doing? I don't know what you're even barking at. What are you barking at? Hey, it's okay. All right, we're back. Okay. Act the same way when it's dinner time. Oh, Ralph got his adult beverage. What is it? All right, what's everyone drinking? You guys know I don't drink. I don't drink anymore. I haven't drank in like 2 years, 2.5 years, with the exception of once, at least once. I think it was just once, but maybe it happened twice in one day, where I was like sitting with a bunch of people, and I accidentally drank some guy's beer that was next to me. I grabbed it and swigged it. I was like, oh! But other than that, I haven't had any alcohol in like at least 2 years or something like that, and I don't really miss it that much, honestly. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, it is. I don't know. It's weird. So, Von Dutch says the picture quality is better on the phone, but it's fine. Yeah, the picture quality is definitely better on the phone, but it's not. It isn't really that easy to use your phone as a webcam. I did figure it out, and I could probably do it. I could probably do it pretty easily, actually. It was a lot of steps, but I already did them yesterday, so maybe it would work. So yeah, I'm not entirely impressed with this webcam, so I might grab my phone. It's over there, fully charged. Okay. Mobile Tech says, get rid of the rest of the backlight and you should be more in focus. I know, man. I guess I should just like turn myself because I can't. The curtains don't close. The curtains don't close. You guys got a nice view of my voluptuous rack. Whee! Is that better? Is that better? Okay. All right. Michelle says she has Italian vino in hand. Ooh, look, there's a Toby butt. Whoop, 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 whoop. Jeremy, hello, Jeremy. Says happy birthday. It's your birthday too. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Good for you. Are you also 21 again? Ooh, Dirty Knob's message retracted. I'm sure hopefully you're probably just making a funny joke. Whoa. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of chat. Wow. Okay. Daniel says, got the chainsaw out. Gonna cut up the tree that blew over in the storm Saturday. Aw, that sucks that the tree blew over. That's sad. Mobile Tech says, Patreon takes like 2.3%, I think. Yeah, I remember. It's funny with Patreon because if you have a $1 membership on Patreon, they take, I think, like the same amount as if you have like a $3 membership. So the $1 ones, you end up getting like 60 something cents or something like that. And yeah, and they take out the same thing for the $3, and then it goes up from there. But I remember it's not that bad though. It's not that much. Very classy. I got hard seltzer. Hard seltzer, huh? Ooh. You want to come say hi? My roommate be looking all cute right now. Ooh, shoot.
Excuse me, I had to walk over here for no reason.
This is my friend, my roommate.
Hi.
This is Jess.
Hello. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to my channel.
You guys got any questions for Jesselyn? I should open that present now since you're here.
You should.
I'm gonna open my present that you got me.
I'm gonna get some ice, baby. Oh god, it's everywhere. It's going everywhere.
Oh my gosh, you're so short. This is heavy. Look, you guys, it's got paw prints all over it. How cute is that? And Toby's excited about it. I didn't know that was an ice cube. I'm like, oh my god. What's this? Oh my god! Wait, what? Ah, you got me a donut! Oh, I'm so happy! Thank you.
I have to bend down so hard right now. I'm just like.
I know, right? Let me put this up a little bit.
Like what I did with it. Strap
Yeah.
it to the tripod.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm so stoked right now. Wait, no, look at that. Hi, Tucker. Oh my god, thank you. She got me a new rolling magnet because mine, I'll never see mine again.
It's weird.
Look at oh my god, look, you guys. So I was just on Amazon like 4 hours ago looking at them and I was like, dang. Thank you.
It's not the most expensive one, but it'll do.
I don't care at all. Thank you. That's so great because this place that I'm going this weekend, I really needed it for. So thank you. Oh my god, you're the best. Oh my god, and she got me cupcakes. I was wondering why it was so heavy. I'm like, what the heck? Oh my god, this is great. Dude, thank you so much. I'm so stoked. It's awesome. Toby, did you see it? Did you see it, Tobias? I got a magnet. You're so handsome. He's so silly.
Just trying to.
Oh wait, let's see. Is
It's
anyone
a girl.
magnet? How tall is that woman?
Rolling magnet. How tall is that?
Well, she has heels on. Are you gonna go out and pick up nails? I am very soon. Yes, pretty darn soon. Let me see. That's a big rolling magnet. Is it another dog? No. Oh, the present. Oh, I was like, what? Is she gonna dance? I don't know. Is she?
Yeah, some super chats. Throw some PayPals. Super chats.
It's the old. Oh my god, that's the old song. Oh, damn, Jess is an absolute smoke show, muy caliente.
Oh, thanks, John.
Hashtag hey girl hey. Hi, Leopold's mom.
Yes, I'm Leopold's mom.
This is Leopold's mom.
Like son, like mother. He takes after his mother. Naps a lot all day.
Oh, he sure does.
Naps all day
Yeah,
long.
he does.
We just sleep a lot. That's all we do.
I said I love your rack. Talking to me though.
Yeah, absolutely.
You oh yeah, okay.
21.
I'm 21 again, mother effers.
Just like petting nothing down here in the camera.
Just like,
I swear there was a Leopold down here.
I know he was in my lap too, and I'm just like,
Come on. There he is.
He's so cute. John in Quebec says, "Can I have an introduction to your roommate?"
Hello.
I don't know. This is Jess.
I'm Jess.
She's awesome.
I live here.
She lives here.
I
She's
have
awesome.
one son named Leopold.
Yes, I call him Leopold Pants Face.
Aww.
And I don't know what else to say. She's great. She was out of the niceness of her heart said I could come stay here because couldn't walk around my trailer without falling down.
Cripple.
Because I was a cripple.
I said, come over and do my dishes. You can stay as long as you want.
I was like, no problem. no issue at all. I can do that. I can do them all the time. Especially because there's a dishwasher she doesn't know about.
I just can't work a dish. I can't. I don't know how any of that works.
It's all complicated technology.
I can cook, but I can't wash dishes, so.
What does Jess do?
For money, I work for that school district.
Glenn Godfrey donated $3 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Look at the little dinosaur thing I've got that pops up.
I'll be starting my own YouTube channel soon, so stay tuned.
Yes.
Stay tuned.
You'll
Learn from the best.
Oh, bye, Finding NorCal. Thanks for being here. We will see you next time. Have a seat and join us. Well, I mean,
I have to go. I have to go on a date.
Unless she's
and I'm
really
late, because you know.
Unless she's really overdressed for our live stream, she's definitely out of here.
Yes. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
All right.
Bye, dear Podge.
Call me if you need me to come kick someone's butt.
Okay.
I still have one good butt kicking foot.
You could use the boot.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the magnet and the other thing and the foods that I'm about to scarf down.
Welcome.
Have fun.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
21.
21. Have fun. Oh my god, you guys, she's awesome. She is so cool. And she's hot. You can't deny that. She's very hot. Maybe I'll probably still be online when she comes back, most likely. Well, unless her date goes really well, then maybe not. But I'll probably still be here. Oh, hi, Nick T. What's up, man? Nick T's in the house. Oh, Michelle says good trade. I know, right? It's such a good trade. I was like, I mean, I do more than just the dishes. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll do the dishes. I'll pick up all the dog poop. You know, 2/3 of the dog poop is because of my dogs anyway. But, you know, I try to like put a good amount of effort into keeping the place nice. I don't know. It got a little messy at this exact moment. It got a little messy today. It's a constant battle of you know, we get a lot of stuff that arrives through the mail and everything, so we're always like trashing the place. But then it doesn't last long, and I fix it, or she fixes it. But I'm rambling. Dirty Knob says, what do you do with the magnet? That magnet, I'm so excited about it. Oh my gosh. You guys, I just put one on my wish list, and I was considering just buying one myself because I want to use it this weekend, you know, and so like, it's just such good timing because I lost my magnet like a week ago. And I really doubt I'll ever see that magnet again. So this is just so pleasant. I'm so happy. So all the things I lost, I have replacements for, I think. Most likely. Hi, Toby. Michelle says she's going on a date on your birthday. Yeah, well, I mean, she's known for a while now that I'm going to do a live stream, not hang out. But I don't know. I mean, if I actually do celebrate my birthday in like a, you know, in person with friends kind of way, it's not going to be on a Tuesday. So, you know, maybe this Friday or something we'll go do something. I don't really know. I'm just not really that big on doing stuff. I kind of just like hanging out by myself. Mobile Tech says, oh geez, Toby. Mobile Tech says, Virgil something, I still have one good leg to kick your butt with. Exactly. Oh. Thanks, Trucker Daddy John, for posting my PayPal link. You're so nice. Ralph says, rolling magnets are cool. Use them in construction and shops. Yeah. They're great. And I recommend everybody to just, if you have access to one and you have like a yard that you actually drive in, like, you know, like if you have to drive on something that's not concrete, I recommend rolling the magnet around for 10 minutes because you will be surprised. You'll be super surprised how many nails are everywhere. It's crazy, you guys. Like, Deb and I were on the side of a cliff, okay? Like, and the video is going to come out soon, but we were on the side of an actual cliff and there's nails. Like, it's just crazy. Like, there's just nails everywhere. Okay. All right, let's see. Nick T says, of all the things I've lost, I missed my mind the most. Oh man, I thought I was losing my mind for a while a few years ago, but I got it back, and maybe better than ever. Hi, handsome. What are you doing? You good boy? What are you spinning around for? Tucker's spinning around like he's trying to inform me that he wants food, but I just fed him. He just ate. Are you silly nugget? Are you silly nugget? Yes, you are. All right, let's see. Miss Taurus, it's so you. Hi Travis. I was just thinking for a second, I'm like, how does he know I'm a Taurus? Oh yeah, because duh. Boys. Mobile Tech says, I gotta go do my class live stream now. I'll be back at 8. All right, Mobile Tech, we will see you in a couple hours. Have fun. Have fun and drop that knowledge. Ralph says, nails, nuts, screws, nails, and murder weapons. Ooh. Trucker Daddy says, more adrenaline videos jumping from a balloon. Well, see, here's the thing. When I was doing a lot of that stuff, you know, I had no intention of having a YouTube channel, really. I mean, I didn't think I would ever really have one. So I didn't really film that many videos. You know, I mean, I have a lot of still images from certain days where I did cool stuff, but I don't really have like that much actual video footage. Or if I do have video footage, it's, you know, really old and crappy from like some really old phone, and I wasn't thinking about showing it to other people. I'm just kind of, because I always kind of think I've always kind of thought it was a little bit rude to be like filming all the time, even though I shouldn't feel that way, especially when I'm hanging out with a bunch of people who are also filming. I don't know, it's very strange. So I'm getting better at it, but yeah, I don't really have a huge amount of footage from a lot of the things I've done, but I will keep looking. And yeah, if I bust out one of my external hard drives, then I can probably find more. But a lot of the stuff is, you know, from like 10 years ago or something, so it's not going to have the most crystal clear 4K footage you've ever imagined. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of like little clips, you know, like I might, from an entire day, I might have a 15-second clip that has, you know, everyone yelling and screaming and music playing and everything like that. You know, I definitely wasn't, you know, I don't know. I'll try to keep looking though. And I mean, if anyone has a hot air balloon, well, you have to have 2. If anyone has 2 hot air balloons, I would like to jump out of one of them while attached to the other one so that I can get better footage. Maybe I can do a live stream as I jump. Okay. Aw, Travis says you look so nice on your live stream. Oh, thank you. It's this blurry webcam. I'm digging it. I'm kind of liking it. Guy says there's no shortage of trash to pick up, that's for sure. That is true. I have to kind of figure out what direction I'm going to go in with my channel, you know, because I'm not going to stop picking up garbage, of course, but I'm trying to figure out a way to put it into the video. I'm open to suggestions, but I'm trying to figure out a way to put the trash pickup into a video without making people click off of it, because YouTube shows you exactly when people stop watching, and it's pretty much guaranteed that when I post the video, almost everyone stops watching. As soon as I start picking up trash, it's like click off. So I gotta figure out a way to do it. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm thinking like maybe just, I don't know, maybe just show what I picked up, and then I don't know. I'm not really sure, because I mean I feel like if I don't show what I'm doing, then people are gonna think I'm not, you know, being truthful. But I don't know, it just I can't handle the fact that it's like 85% of the people that are still watching stop watching as soon as I pick up the first piece of trash. It's like so I gotta try to figure it out. If I'm all ears. I would love to learn how to be a better storyteller. I think that is something I'm not really that great at, and I'm working on it, but I'm not the best storyteller when it comes to making videos. But I have fun while I'm doing it, and I like to, you know, be positive and stuff, which is nice. And I have some cute dogs, that's for sure. All right, let's see. Marcus, hi. What's up, Marcus? The only channel where you can see 2 dogs doing it, but they're not really doing it. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I just think it's kind of funny when they do that. Like, I just kind of look away and don't really pay too much attention, because they do it all the time. But they're not actually accomplishing anything, you know? They're just kind of, it's like they saw it on TV once or something. They're not actually getting anything done, so it's not that creepy. It's just, I think it's just kind of funny. I just kind of like look away. Unless they're on my bed, and then I'm like, no, not in my bed. Not even in my room, honestly. If you're in my room, it's my room. Get out. Trucker Daddy says, adrenaline videos of motorcycle wheelies. I don't do wheelies, really. I mean, I have done a couple on accident, but I never really got that into doing motorcycle stunts, even though I learned to ride motorcycles with professional, motorcycle stunt riders and stuff like that. And I learned on a stunt bike and everything, but I never really got too into doing the stunts myself. And I don't know, but I like to ride fast though, and I like to attempt to drag me in corners. I mean, I didn't always do it, but I did it a few times. But yeah, some of the most fun days I've ever had were days where I was trying to keep up with like people who were just way better than me and way faster than me, and it's just like I just hit my stride and was just like in the corner so hard. I was like, ah! It was just, I miss it. I really miss riding motorcycles, but I don't personally feel like it's worth it to go on a ride and then leave my boys behind because some 14 or 16-year-old on their cell phone ran into me. So, yeah. Wait, who's leaving? See ya. Oh, Mobile Tech. Let's see. Ooh, gosh. Every now and then the whole chat just jumps down. Make new adrenaline videos. I will work on it. I don't... Do you guys view rock climbing as adrenaline? I mean, I can, once I get better, I definitely plan on trying to start rock climbing again. And I have to be really careful, though, because you do put your feet into some positions that hurt really bad, even when your foot's not broken. So I have to make sure I'm, like, fully healed before I go do any, like, difficult stuff. But, I mean, when you're up there on the wall, like, hanging from a rope, you have the best view. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. But I don't know. Like, let me know if you guys think that kind of content would be interesting, because, I can go to all sorts of beautiful places to go rock climbing, and I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me know. But no, I would like to make new adrenaline videos for sure. I'm super, I don't know how to say it. I don't really talk to any of the people that I did stunts for. Nothing bad happened or anything, but I just, they live in another state, and I think almost every single one of them got married and started their families, but not me. But anyways, I am definitely down to make more videos like that and actually make a video out of it, and I just have to see. I mean, oh yeah, I do a lot of the off-roading and side-by-sides and stuff like that. I have a lot of friends who have, sand rails and things like that, and I actually do have a lot of footage of, being in the sand rails and stuff like that, but I've posted a little bit of it, but I didn't really get any response from it. I kind of changed my focus or whatever based on, I read the comments, of course, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, I remember I've posted a couple times with the sand rails and dune buggies and stuff, but I don't think I really ever saw any comments about that. So I kind of just, I don't want to put stuff out that people are like, oh gosh, not dune buggies again. But my gosh, I love going to the dunes. I love going to the dunes. Hey, Toby. You're so handsome. Okay. Guy says, my adventures live in my memories, not many pics and no vids. Yeah, I mean, gosh, 80% of the really cool stuff I've done, I personally didn't take any videos or pictures, I don't think. Especially not videos. Even when I was taking photos, I didn't take very many videos. unfortunately. I wish I could go back in time and slap myself and be like, record some videos, you're gonna want these later. But, well, honestly, if I could go back in time and slap myself, I'd go back in time and slap myself and say, make a YouTube channel 10 years prior to now, or then. That'd be crazy. Could you imagine? It probably would have been a lot easier to grow on YouTube back before there was like 50,000 people posting the same kind of content. Nick T says, so if Jackie is on this one wheel while using her birthday present, which one is the rolling magnet? Oh my god, I missed my one wheel. That's another thing. Once I can ride my one wheel again, which I don't think is going to be right away, because you have to, wait, which way do I ride? Do I ride this way or that way? Oh my gosh, I haven't ridden my one wheel in so long, I can't remember which foot goes forward. I really can't remember. But either way, you have to use your feet quite a bit to steer, and, then, heaven forbid, like, something actually happens where I would have to suddenly jump off. I just have to make sure I'm okay before I do that. But I want to ride my one wheel so bad. And I kind of want to ride it while I'm live streaming. And, like, I don't know, ride through neighborhoods and something. I don't know, I want to ride up and down the Las Vegas Strip, but I'm really genuinely worried that because I used to work, like, outside on the Las Vegas Strip, and most people are pretty cool, but there's a lot of people who are not that cool on the Las Vegas Strip. So I have this, like, horrible fear, because I'm so small. I have this horrible fear that, like, a group of people might want my one wheel because they're so expensive and so easy to steal, and they might just have their buddy knock me off of it and grab it. I'm kind of worried about that. So I don't know if I'm going to ride the one wheel down the Strip, even though I really want to. I think it would be super fun to live stream while riding down the Strip. I don't know if you're allowed to ride them on the Strip now that I think about it. But either way, I would like to start live streaming from the Strip at least once or twice just to see what it's like. What do you guys think? How would you feel about that? Hold on. Let me try something here. There we go. Whoa, that's huge. Look, I can post questions. It's kind of hard to see, but look, I can post questions on here and you guys can answer me. Howdy, y'all. Happy birthday. Thank you. May you get everything you want. Oh, thank you, howdy, y'all. I already have everything I want right here, so thank you very much, and I appreciate that. And so far, yes, it's going great. Trucker Daddy says, old video will get you views too. Yeah, that is true. I was thinking about posting the really fast clip I have falling out of the balloon that my friend shot from the other balloon. I was thinking about posting that as a YouTube short, just like the 4-second long thing. Just purely for views, because, oh my god, Dirty Knob says nude trash pickup. I do not think so. My goodness. I have to start, I recently started working out again, but I mean, I wouldn't do nude trash pickup anyway, but if I did, it wouldn't be right now, because I haven't been able to work out this bday in like 5 months, and that's very sad for me. I'm like, I can't wait till my foot's better just so I can start going to the gym again. I think, yeah, if I'm either going to join a rock climbing gym or a regular gym. The rock climbing gyms are really expensive. They're like 50 to 80 something dollars a month. It's nuts. And then like a single day pass at a rock climbing gym is like $15, $20, like probably $15. And I'm like, that's a lot. $15, jeez. Von Dutch says funny costume. I do have a lot of funny costumes. I could definitely put on some funny costumes, that's for sure. Nick T says, my parents were both licensed hot air balloon instructors. The bungee stuff was super fun, but actually stresses the envelope quite a bit. They have to inspect and repair often. Is the envelope the basket? Because that's kind of terrifying. Yeah, no. I've gone up in the hot air balloon, the same ones, because I am friends with the people who own it, and I can talk to them again, about letting me do some more crazy stuff. I don't know if they've been doing any more crazy stuff, because I really don't go on social media to find out, but yeah, I should hit them up again. Once I'm better, I should start hitting them up again, because they're awesome. And I got their family a dog, and they love her to death, so I feel like, well, they don't owe me one, because they've already taken me up in the balloon like 3 times, but, I'll just be like, let me go up in the balloon. How's the dog? But it was funny, because one of the things I was thinking about doing, and then it just kind of fizzled out. I could probably hit them up and do it and still talk about doing it, but something I was thinking about doing was, like, you see, like the hot air balloon is here, the balloon is here, and the basket is, here, and like, I was going to, we talked about this quite a bit, I was going to attach the thing here on the very top of the balloon and have a rope rappelled down to the side to where I would be hanging out, probably like 10 or 15 feet from the basket, and I would have my DSLR camera, and, and then I could take photos and videos of, people who are going to propose or whatever. And we were talking about doing that. And I mean, I'm 100% down for that. Like, I will 1,000,000,000%, 1,000,000% hang in a rock climbing harness off of the side of a balloon for 2 hours, like, or whatever, an hour. Like, oh yeah, I'll do it for sure. And I don't really know what happened. We just kind of stopped talking about it. Oops. La 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 la. Dang. Hi, hi, Mob Barley. It's so hard to say. Hi, Mob Barley. Oh, I forgot to post that I was on live on any of the social media things. Whoopsie. Well, there's plenty of people here anyway. I actually don't know how many people's here because this program doesn't show me. It's a guy thing, AJ. Wait, what is a guy thing? Ralph says, AJ, I admire that you have no fear of heights. I'm the opposite. The ladder shakes when cleaning out the gutters. Let me tell you, Ralph, I'm scared of ladders. I do not like ladders at all. Unless the ladder is permanently fixed to something, I am not a fan. Like, I mean, I'll use them, of course, but I don't like ladders. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I have no fear of heights. Like, my hands got clammy just thinking about it, but I just do it anyway. I mean, I don't think I have the fear of heights that people describe to me. As one of my friends described it as he's getting closer to the edge of whatever and looking down, he feels like a force is pulling or going to pull him down or something like that. And I hardly ever feel that. I mean, very rarely. Sometimes if I'm in a car and I'm driving on something really steep with like hundreds of feet down, I kind of get that little feeling, but if I'm just hanging out, I don't really get that feeling. What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you want? You know the door's open, right? Go outside. Outside. He's so silly. That right there is a silly goose. He's back. Hey, honey. What are you doing? Oh, you just want butt scratchies. That's all you want. I might have to move this show outside and throw something. Toby was swimming in the pool yesterday, so maybe we'll get him back in there today. All right, let's see. Run the magnet from a pocket rocket. I promise to watch. What does that mean? Fastest cleanup in the West. Enduro, yes. Motorbikes are a good time. Yes, they are. Von Dutch, motorbikes are great. I don't think I've ever actually ridden an enduro because they're way too tall. What do you need? What do you need? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Hey, dear bud. What do you want? I don't get it. I just fed you. I just fed you. Hello. Hey, pointy boy. Hello. Toby. Look, you jumped off when I said Toby. I don't know what they want from me. I just fed them. Okay. Ralph says, I wore out foot pegs leaning into turns. Ooh, you Billy badass over here. That's awesome. Dino says, I don't want to mention names, but SJ's channel is doing well. Maybe more adventures around the Southwest. Oh, you mean like I should do exploration videos? I don't know. I'm down to do more exploration videos, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't talk enough. I think what I really need to do is before I get to the place, I need to just get on Wikipedia or something and sit there and like really learn about it because I'll just go there and I'll start filming. I'm holding a camcorder, by the way. I'll start filming with my giant camcorder on my shoulder and I'll be like, wow, cool. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, wow, look at that. And it's like, I don't feel like it's very interesting. So I got to work on that. But if you guys are interested in seeing more just straight up exploration content, I can try, and I'll just try to talk more. I mean, I guess I could do a voiceover later, but I don't want to do that. But yeah, if you mean Sarah Jane's channel, yeah, she's doing well. I think she's actually about to hit, or maybe already did hit 200,000, so that's awesome. Michelle says, I'd love to watch the rock climbing videos. Yes, that's one. That's all I need. Rock climbing if you are safe. Oh yeah, I mean, it's pretty safe. I mean, it's pretty safe. Of course, the person who taught me to rock climb did take a really big fall. Listen to this, you guys. Okay, so the person who taught me to rock climb many moons ago was climbing with some person, like, on the side of a wall. He's probably 400 feet high or something, maybe more, 600, I'm not sure. And the rope got stuck, and my friend friggin' was doing, I don't really know what was going on, but I wasn't there, but he was doing some stuff with the rope to get the rope untangled or whatever and everything. And then he did not hook himself back in at all, I guess. I don't really know how to describe it, but my hands are getting clammy thinking about it. But he's like 400, 600 feet up in the air, and he just hits whatever piece of his gear, and he just starts falling. He falls and hits a tiny ledge, like a tiny ledge. He showed me a photo of it. I mean, it was a tiny ledge. I mean, I don't even know if two people could have lunch on it. It was so small. So you're talking like a straight wall of hundreds of feet, at least 400 feet. And there's this tiny little ledge, like 40 feet below him. And he fell and landed on that. And he didn't fall off the side, which was a miracle. So he fell and landed on that. And he broke one small bone inside his foot. Oh my God. And so when he fell, he went past his friend that was stuck there, like waiting for the rope to be untangled or whatever. So his friend watched him fall with no rope attached. Oh my God, that must have been crazy. And then once they, I'm not sure what happened after that, but crazy. And then he still had to hike out of there, which was like a mile and a half or something like that, with a broken foot. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, that's crazy. So, even if you have been doing this for 15 years or whatever, like he has, stuff happens. It does. But honestly, like a lot of that, I think it just goes with, you feel like you're such a professional because you've been doing something for so long, and you get you know, you get a little bit careless because you've just done it so many times. But I am still definitely not at that level. Like, I am still at the check everything 5 times level. So I'm pretty safe. But that would have been crazy if he was, like, still attached to his friend somehow. And, ooh, man, that's nuts. Trying not to think about that. I actually think I've climbed the same wall that he fell on, but I'm not sure. Oh, you're such a good brother, Toby. All right. Anything outside is great. Oh, nice. Trucker Daddy says, AJ screaming, happy on a sand rail, sure. Awesome. I mean, I have tons of videos from the sand rails. I just, you know, I didn't want to keep posting the same content. It didn't seem, I said this already, but it didn't really get much of a response at all. Like, you know, I didn't get any comments about it, so I was just like, I guess I'll just kind of throw this footage over there. Because, you know, not everyone is as much of a gearhead or whatever as I am, or not everyone appreciates vehicles as much as I do, you know. Guy says, we want to see you be you, AJ. That's what we love. Aw, thank you, Guy. Thank you, Guy. Yeah, that's probably true. I need to just like, just film things. Just film everything. I have lots of footage. Stop it. I have lots of footage trapped inside my computer, but I just can't seem to figure out how to make it into, like, a flowing story. It's just, oh man, it's crazy. If anyone out there is a... Someone just opened my gate. 1 second. 1 second. I don't see anybody. So, I mean, I thought I heard the gate, but I don't know. So, anyways, we want to see... Oh, wait, sorry. Trucker Daddy says, Dunes, more dunes. AJ, doing what you have fun doing. All right, it's settled then. Oh my God, Toby's really going for it over there. All right, it's settled then. I will post more, or I will film more, I will post more, and I will do more. But I am still really interested if anyone has any ideas of how I can incorporate my trash pickup without it being boring. I mean, I'm doing the time lapses, but maybe I'll continue with the time lapses, but I'll just, you know, do like one single like 5-second time lapse and then just show all of the stuff that I picked up. I mean, maybe that sounds like, I don't know, you guys. All right, Ralph says, motorcycles over mountain climbing any day, that's me. Okay, noted. Just being discreet, yes. Hi, Jonathan, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm taking forever to read the chat. Left foot if you're a righty. Yeah, Von Dutch, he's talking about me trying to figure out which foot I stand when I do my one wheel. And honestly, I'm kind of like equally comfortable and uncomfortable either way. I can't, because now that I think about it, when I was snowboarding, I couldn't figure out which foot to go for it either. I was like, I think it was usually my right foot, which is the broken one, but I could kind of do both. But I'm not saying I was a good snowboarder. I've only gone like, I don't know, 4 times or something. Look at that kid, she's so cute. But yeah, like I can't remember which foot goes first. I'll have to watch my old video. All right, let's see. Zeb says, me too, motorcycles. I know. I do have some motorcycle footage that I filmed like not too long ago, but I was at Burning Man and I don't think it's right to post video from Burning Man because of the principles that go along with like being a burner, and it kind of includes not making money off of Burning Man. So, I mean, I guess I could, I don't know. I guess I could put the video up and not monetize it, which is totally fine because, you know, I make like $3 anyway. but it's just like, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do with it. That's something we could talk about for a long time. If you guys have any questions about Burning Man, I've got lots of knowledge. I've gone like 9 times or 10 times. Wait, I started going in 2012, and I did not go in 2020 because there was like no burn. And I went last year. And so how many years is that? That's 9, right? Yeah, that's 9. Let me plug in my computer, you guys. Yeah. That was quick. That was quick. All right. Okay. Guy says it was easier to become a YouTube star 10 years ago for many reasons. That's true. Livestream, but not alone. Hi, Martin. Thank you so much. Says happy birthday. Thank you. Is it legal on the strip, AJ? I don't know. I really don't know. Well, it's legal to live stream, but I don't know if it's legal to ride my one wheel. Because now that I think about it, one wheels weren't really that popular when I was working out there, but they did exist, and I don't think I ever saw one. Ooh. Oh gosh, I really need to catch up with the chat. You guys, this is great. Hi, Jamie. Thank you. He says, happy birthday. I rock. Hello, Tucker and Toby also. He says hi. Jamie says hi. Oh, that's funny. Ralph says, AJ, you'd be fun to watch at an amusement park on the rides. That would be fun. I actually traveled across the country just to go on the world's tallest roller coaster, and it was really fun. I don't get scared very easily on, anything, but when I was on the world's tallest roller coaster, I think it's called the Millennium Force. Oh my gosh, like, once we got up, and it was like, we were just going up, that, like, the click, 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 or whatever. We were going up that for so long. I was like, when we were like, 50 feet from the top, I actually finally got that thing where I kind of was like, wow, this was pretty high. Like, I don't usually get that. So, it was worth it to fly across the country for that. I had a lot of fun too. I went with people that I met from the internet that I didn't even know. It turned out fine. Well, I'm not going to say it turned out fine. They all got arrested at the park. It turned out fine for me because I didn't do the things that were causing them to get arrested. And, but yeah, they all got arrested. And, I don't even think I want to say what they did because it was terrible. And, YouTube might not like it. So I'm probably just not going to say anything. Toby. But let's just say I never hung out with him again after that. Okay. Deb. Hi, Deb. Deb says, are you using StreamYard? No. I'm using Streamlabs. And I'm using OBS Studio and Streamlabs. And Nightbot is holding it down. What are you doing? I got Toby a new toy. It's so cute. I wonder where it is. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Okay. But yeah, no, Ralph, about the amusement park, that sounds pretty fun. Not gonna lie, that actually sounds really fun. I have a GoPro. So realistically, I probably could do it, maybe. I'm not sure. It would be kind of hard to ride something and film myself without, smacking myself in the face with a camera. But, I'm down to try it. I'm down. Which amusement park do you think we should go to? No, it'd probably be me by myself. Dino says, I can tell you ladder stories. Please do. All right. Trucker Daddy says, AJ, keep your content original. Do you? Adrenaline Jackie stuff. Do original adrenaline stuff. Or you could organize a towing, invite YouTubers and clean abandoned wrecks. Organize a towing? Like, tell me more. Please tell me more. Okay, let me see. Gnarly. I stubbed my toe walking to the fridge. Von Dutch stubbed your toe walking to the fridge. Oh, Desert Deb says, what's with the stats in the upper right? That, oh wait, you can't even see because you can't see the, you can't even see what it says because of the white background. Goodness gracious. So, let me fix that. F. Alright. Oh, you still can't see it very well. I chose blue and the background's blue. Okay, what's the complementary color of blue, you guys? Orange. Let's find that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. So silly. Alright, does that work? Ew. Okay. So the stats in the upper right is, it's basically keeping track of the last 3 people who have sent super chats. So when I was using it before on Twitch many years ago, it would also work with PayPal, but it's not working with PayPal for some reason. I have it connected, but I guess I just didn't quite do it right. So it's a work in progress. A work in progress. Okay. Guy says, I don't take unnecessary risks since I became a cat dad. Aw, that's so cute. I have no one who would care for them if I end up in the hospital. That's so sweet. I kind of feel the same way. I mean, when I was riding motorcycles all the time, I don't want to be too much of a downer, but like, I don't know, like it started getting to the point where I was making too many arrangements just in case, you know, like if I didn't come home, and it got to the point where I was just like, I can't do this anymore. But yeah, I mean, now that I have the 2 dogs, I mean, gosh, I feel the same way. I mean, that would be, like, I don't want to not see my boys. I mean, yeah, when it was just me, you know, when it was just me and stuff, it was like, whatever. I mean, it's not like I have a death wish or anything, of course, I don't, but I mean, it's just not the same, you know, like, if you have someone in your life that you care about a lot, you know, like, I rode motorcycles a lot less when my mom was still around, and, you know, and I definitely didn't tell her, I know I didn't tell her that I got my latest one, because I remember, or my latest, like, 2 motorcycles probably, because she would tell me on the phone that she was always thinking about how worried she was about me riding motorcycles, and that she was just always thinking about it and worried about it and stuff. So after I sold my 3rd one or something, I just didn't tell her that I got another one until I sold the other one, and I was like, hey, I didn't want to tell you, but I had a motorcycle, and she thanked me. She was like, wow, I guess thanks. But yeah, I mean, it was just like, I guess knowing you have something to lose just makes it, you want to take better care of yourself. And now I've got my handsome boys, you know, so I'm trying to be good for them. Guy says, top fuel dragsters are more fun to watch than sandrails. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, those things are crazy, and you have to wear earmuffs. Earmuffs. You have to wear, like, ear protection to watch those things. I love going to the drags. Oh my gosh, I love the funny cars. Oh my god, I love the funny car. I even like going to the like the PSCA or whatever. PSCA? Yeah, like the PSCA Pacific Street Car Association. You know, where like really fast street cars go and race to. And I haven't gone to any of these things in a while. I think it's been at least like 3 or 4 years since I've gone to the drags at all. And I need to change that. It would be really cool to be able to do a run inside a car and film that. That'd be cool. That'd be great. I don't know anyone who could take me, but I'm sure I could find somebody. It probably wouldn't be too hard. I'm pretty light, you know, so I mean, I'm probably not going to throw off their weight too much. Guy says, look at Toby and Tucker in the background. Precious. I know, they're so handsome. Leopold. Leopold's so cute. Look at him. Hi, Leopold. You're so handsome. Are you a handsome boy? Are you cleaning your brother, Toby? Are you cleaning your brother? Toby's a good boy. He's a good boy. All right. La 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 la. This camera's so crooked. Hi, Toby. You're a good boy, Toby. Okay. The stripper arrived. Gate opens and Toby starts humming. Yeah, right? I mean, isn't he supposed to be protecting the house? Is he supposed to be protecting the house? But instead, he's just... That would be hilarious. Yeah, right? Dirty Knob says, how long have you had your channel? That's an amazing question. I think I started the channel in August of 2020, I think. Pretty sure. And it was, you know, it was going well. I had right off the bat, I got like, I don't know, 300 subscribers or something, and all like super awesome people. You know, I was doing live streams with like 50 people in there, and I was just like, how is this possible? And, you know, and it was just it was great. It was awesome. I mean, I just, right off the bat, was just blown away by how nice everyone is. And, you know, it just really, really changed my mind on how cool people on the internet can be, you know? And there was that, but, hey, Toby. Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah, how long have I had my channel? But yeah, I mean, it wasn't until about 1 year ago, maybe a year and a month ago, was when Wonder Hussy shouted out my channel, and that changed everything. Like, I got monetized within a few days. It was so nice of her. I mean, I'm always gonna be thankful for that. That was awesome. And you know what was funny was the main thing that made her, we were just hanging out, you know, just like hanging out normally. She wasn't, I don't think she was filming anything. We were just all hanging out. And it was funny. She actually saw my rolling magnet and I started, you know, pushing it around and showing her, and it was showing her the rolling magnet and everything that made her say, she's like, all right. She's like, where's my camera? This is, okay, I'm giving you a shout out. This is ridiculous. You know, she's like, you're going to make your channel grow. And I was just like, okay, I'm not going to argue with that. Sure. And yeah, so it was kind of sad to lose my rolling magnet, mostly because of that, you know, because it was given to me by a good, some of my friends, neighbors who were like, you know, really cool and nice. And they, I don't know, it was just like, it was, when they gave it to me, it was just super like cute. It was like a cute moment. and then that, of course, the magnet is like what I can thank my channel growth for, and, you know, for Wonder Hussy wanting to give me a shout out. So I'm a little sad to lose my magnet, but my roommate got me a new one. That's so nice of her. She's so cool. I'm so lucky to have Jess. She's like the coolest person in the world. She's great. I've only had a couple good roommates before, like good roommates, and she is most certainly one of them. She is awesome. Leopold! Von Dutch says, I like seeing you pick up trash. Weirdo. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, well, oh yeah, I keep mentioning it, but it is something I'm going to do once I can walk on uneven surfaces again, because walking on uneven surfaces is not fun for me. It's like super not fun. But something I really want to do is do live streams picking up trash. And I have to get I need to get like a lavalier mic or something. So, because I want to talk to you guys while I'm doing it. I I don't just want to pick up trash. I want to be able to talk to you guys while I'm doing it. So yeah, so I'm gonna get like a wireless microphone to clip on my shirt or something. But then I think that would be fun because then I could kill two birds with one stone. I can talk to you guys and pick up garbage, which is, you know, what I want to do. But I also don't have to worry so much about, you know, the video being too boring and people clicking off of it because, you know what you're getting into with the live stream. It's like a different idea, right? You know? Ralph says, you're modeling pictures? I bet they're classy. Yes. I was actually just looking at them, you know, to potentially make a Ask Me Anything video with my modeling pictures, but I started getting like this thoughts in my head that all the comments would be like, oh wow, you look really different, like you still look good, nice, but you look really different, you're like, you look so different. And you know, I mean, I don't personally really feel like I look that different because I don't know, I guess my brain is just like, you're good. So I don't feel like I look that different, but I feel like, you know, having like 100 people comment and saying like, oh, you know, you look totally different, but you know, still look cute or whatever. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that might burst my bubble or something. So I'm not sure, but yeah, no, my modeling pictures are classy. I don't have that many like skanky modeling pictures, maybe a few, but nothing too crazy. I never did any like nude modeling or anything. You know, that's not to knock it. I don't care. Like, you can do whatever you want. But I've never done any nude modeling because, you know, I don't want my family to see that. Come on, man. And yeah, I need to dig out some of the pictures I have with Wonder Hussy and definitely include those in the video because I'm sure people want to see those. We've done quite a few things together. I don't really have pictures of a lot of it, but we have done quite a few, you know, things together. I've done some weird stuff with her and done like conventions and trade shows with her, and I don't know, I did some like I did some weird thing where you just talk crap to the camera for like 5 minutes straight. And that was probably like one of the weirdest things I've done. And it was the girl who was filming me is like my friend and also my boss at like a really legit, you know, place that I was working. I guess she saw it in me and she was just like, hey, I'm gonna ask you something weird. And you know, I was fully clothed and everything, but it was weird because she's like holding the camera and it was like one of those little cameras that has the flippy screen, you know. So she's got the camera down and she's just looking at the screen, which was helpful for me because she wasn't looking at me, and I think that would have been kind of weird. So yeah, she hit record and I just started talking, and you're supposed to like make fun of the person, I guess, like the imaginary person. And I guess most people go straight into like the exact same put downs, and I won't mention what those are because I don't want to get in trouble. But I didn't go for any of those. I didn't go for any like physical stuff. I just started talking crap to the camera about what a loser this person is and how they probably live in their parents' basement and probably know everything about Star Wars sports, and they probably get in online arguments about Star Wars or something like that. It was pretty fun. And my friend was, after we were done filming the first one, she's just like, you're good at this. I was like, oh, really? Because the whole time I was just like, this is crazy. She's not going to want this. But it worked out fine. But yes, Ralph, I think I probably will make a video with my modeling pictures. Yeah, they are classy. They're classy. All right, Trucker Daddy says, picking up garbage on a motorcycle with a big long stick, like jousting. How many crazy ways can you pick up garbage? That's funny. That is hilarious. That would be so funny. I mean, I could try to pick up trash on my one wheel. I have one of those like grabber things that you just push the little thingy and it. Oh, I hope I didn't lose that. Oh, I hope it's in the back of my truck. Oh man. Oh. Nick T says, AJ, you're right. Seems like burner videos are not really in tune with consent culture. Yeah, Nick, that's another big part of it. Since I said that so many years ago in this video, I'll repeat. I was saying that I do have video from this past year's Burning Man. It wasn't the official Burning Man, but it's still the same thing. And I was riding a motorcycle around, and I have all sorts of footage from it. And I was just saying that it goes against... what do you say? It goes against, like, the principles of Burning Man to be making, like, monetized videos about Burning Man. So I never wanted to do that, even though I know for sure I could have got some fairly serious views. I know I could have, like, 100%. No, I could have. It would have been, I would have easily probably made, like, at least 50,000 views, because all the Burning Man videos at that moment, when people were all curious about the, renegade burn, because it wasn't the official Burning Man, and blah, blah, blah. Like, people were so crazy. Like, every video I saw had a lot of views, and I know it would have, but I just didn't do it anyway. But yeah, it goes against the principles, I guess, to do that. So Nick says, AJ, you're right. Seems like burner videos are not really in tune with consent culture. And that's something I guess I thought about it a little bit, but I wasn't thinking about it when I was talking about it just now. But that's a huge point too, is for the most part, you're riding around and you're not witnessing anything crazy. Like, for the most part, people are just walking around, having a good time, cheering, dancing, whatever. But some people are naked, and if I were to ever share the content at all, I would definitely, go through it really carefully and make sure that there's not any nude people, not any people that are engaging in any stuff they might not want videos of. But honestly, for the most part, I don't really see that kind of thing that much. And that's something I did actually kind of want to talk about, if anyone was curious about Burning Man, was like what it is and what it isn't. Because what it is definitely not. It is not nearly as sexual as some people think. And yeah, it's just not. Like, it's just really not. And some people think that it's just like, that's all it is, it's like you're just going out there to get some. No, not a chance. So anyways, let's see. But yeah, so yeah, you can't ask someone their consent when you're 1,000 miles away from them and you don't even know them. So I don't think I'm going to share those videos, or maybe if I do, it would be privately, just for like some people, but not actually post it on my channel. I'm not really sure. It just sucks because the videos are cool. I'm riding around this motorcycle and there's like crazy dust storms happening and the sun's coming through and it's all orange and crazy, and it's like, oh, it was just so rad. I mean, I had to stop a couple times and just be like, oh my god. I stopped to pick up garbage a few times, and one of the best things about Burning Man is there is almost no garbage at all. Almost none. And there's no trash cans either. Only the ones you bring yourself. So yeah, it's like heaven on earth, basically. What? I have a Shirley Mildowney autograph. She signed my shirt. She was not real friendly to fans in the early days. Oh, that's not good. So I am friendly, but I'm also kind of like socially awkward. So I remember one time I was talking to someone for a while, and then after I'd already been talking to him for like 5 minutes, he drops the bomb that he had been like looking for me for a day or something like that, or 2 days or whatever, and that I was really hard to find, and blah blah blah, my channel and everything. And I just was like, I mean, I went from like blah 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 to just like so I mean, I wasn't mad or anything, but I was just kind of like, oh wait, you know who I am? This is crazy. It was so weird. Hi Alicia, what's up Alicia? How are you doing? Wait. Oh, there's so much chat. I love it. Trucker Daddy says, AJ lip syncing a music video from the top of a mountain with a drone. Oh, I want a drone. I really do want a drone pretty bad. I would not mind having a drone, but I'm just so worried. Almost like, I swear to God, I don't know, like a third of the times I've seen anyone mess with a drone, they've crashed it. Like a bunch of times. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm talking, hey, let me take out my cool drone. I'm like, cool, man. And like, you know, everyone's chilling. And then 20 minutes later, the thing is just in pieces. And it's happened so many times. Just, maybe they're better now and they kind of fly themselves a little bit more. I don't know. Okay. Dino says, when I was a young man, I did real rock climbing. Then my friend fell without too much injury, but nearly died. That's when I mellowed out. Woo, yeah, that is definitely scary. Alicia says, I've never been to Burning Man, but I have been to a lot of festivals. My favorite is Electric Forest. I don't know what Electric Forest is, but it sounds awesome. And I can already kind of picture what I think it probably is. And it sounds great. Yeah, there's a lot of festivals that you can get a similar kind of vibe, sort of, to Burning Man, especially the Burning Man regionals. And if anyone is curious, just Google Burning Man regionals and, you know, your area. They are kind of everywhere. There's a lot of them, you know, they're all over the place. And I've been to, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different, like, regionals, and they're awesome. Like, oh my God, the one that's close to Vegas that happens in, like, November or something like that. It's amazing. Like, oh my God, it's so cool. Yeah, it's just really fun, and it's a lot cheaper, you know. So instead of having to spend like a few $1,000s or whatever, you can just spend like $120 on a ticket versus like $500, and, you know, probably drive much closer because you're going to choose one that's close to your place, and you'll meet people that are just as cool, you know, like. And you meet a lot of the people who go to those festivals go to Burning Man too. And I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. I love Burning Man. I hope I get a ticket. I applied for it like a month ago. Fingers crossed. Because this is going to be the first year I'm not going to have a theme camp. Because I go with a, like, well, I don't go with, but I go to, like, be a part of and sort of lead a camp, you know, and I mean, I'm like one of the camp leaders, I guess you could say, and I'm like the electrician, as sad as that is. Yeah. So anyways, like, but I haven't burned anything down yet, and I don't think I've broken anything yet either, so we're good to go. But it's like you get superpowers when you're at Burning Man, because you don't have any outside help. You can't call anyone or Google anything or anything like that, you know, so you just kind of figure it out, and it's great. It's like as soon as I get there, I become like 10 times smarter, and I suddenly know how to use tools, which is so weird because usually I'll just look at tools and be like, is there a guy around to help me? I'm not the most hands-on. Okay. Trucker Daddy says, clean up after Burning Man. I'm sure there's people who don't do their part. You know, there is a little bit, but it's not like the it's not like the hearsay on Facebook and everything says. I mean, I was still currently at the burn when I had cell phone service, like after everyone was leaving, I guess, and I had some service, and I was able to get like to see a few things. And it was just people saying that there was like truckloads of garbage everywhere, and that the whole playa was covered in human feces. Ow, my foot. And, you know, and all that stuff. And I was still there. And I'm like, and I had the motorcycle, so I could cover a lot of ground real fast. This was the only year that you were able to use motorcycles, because normally, you know, you're just not allowed, which is for the best. But anyways, it was complete BS. I mean, people were actually messaging me and being like, oh my God, did you go to that? It's such a mess. There's like, you know, human doo-doo like 2 feet high across the entire playa and blah, blah, blah. And like, I didn't see any human doo-doo. I saw a few different, like, you know, pee spots, maybe like, I don't know, 10 across 12 days that I was there. And it's just, I don't know why, but people really like to talk crap about Burning Man and lie. And I mean, most of it is probably just from people who, you know, tried to get a ticket and didn't get one because the demand for tickets is like 5,000% what the tickets are available, you know? So I'm guessing it's most likely just haters. But there are some people who don't clean up. And you know what's funny is our camp actually, multiple years now, we don't know who's doing it, but multiple years now, our camp gets like entire truckloads of garbage dumped directly onto it. So I know it's not from me because it's been happening before I came around, but I started personally staying for like 3 days after the event was over just so that no one could dump garbage on it. And then you know, it's got to be like a certain camp that doesn't get along with some of the people in my camp. That's the only thing I can think of because it always happens to us. But it's funny though because, you know, multiple years in a row now, I've been staying out there for days and days and days, and I film, you know, like I take video, like really detailed video that shows our entire, you know, I film the entire camp, you know, multiple views. I say what time it is, what day it is, whatever, and I film the whole event so you can see, and then I just save it. So then when my camp gets, you know, in trouble for all of the garbage that we left behind, we send them my videos, and then they go, oh, okay, cool, we'll see you next time. And, you know, so thank God for that. But, so, you know, that's definitely not very burner-like. Oh, and also every single year someone takes a crap on the outside of one of our porta potties because we have private porta potties for our camp only. And which kind of goes against the whole idea of Burning Man as well. So I understand why someone takes a crap on the outside of our locked porta potty every year. But we sure would like to catch that guy or girl. We'd love to catch him. Okay. Yeah, AJ skydiving. Yeah, Trucker Daddy, I do have video of me skydiving. I just I couldn't find it. Oh, and because I think it's on a CD somewhere. But I do have it, and I need to find it. Desert Dev says, everyone thought that I was going to Burning Man this year. If I could scrounge up extra money, I will if AJ is. Yeah. Why did everyone think you were going to Burning Man? Did you talk about wanting to go to Burning Man? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking that I didn't even really want to go anymore. Because I don't know, especially without my camp, you know, like if I don't have things to build and fires to put out, not real fires, but you know, like if I don't have 15 people's RVs to look after and fix the electrical problems and, you know, fix our generator every 10 minutes when people are plugging in dumb stuff into it and breaking it all the time, like, and running our bar, we have a bar, we run a free, I mean, everything's free there basically, but we run a free bar, all you can drink, just come sit down and give us a cup and we will put absolutely cheap, disgusting booze into it for you. And depending on who you talk to, you might get something close to what you asked for, but the way our camp operates, it's like, you just get what you're given, okay? So, and people love it. Like, people absolutely love it. People will be like, can I get a shot of Stoli? And I'll just be like, I've got some $3 whiskey in a plastic tub. And they're just like, okay. Like, you wouldn't expect that people are like, okay, sure. But that's just kind of how it is out there. It's amazing. Everyone is just having the time of their life, basically. Oh, Jamie says, I meant you, Rock, my bad. It's all good. AJ diving in caves. Ooh. If you mean cave diving with water, then no. That's one thing I won't mess with too much. I'm not a huge fan of snow, so I kind of avoid that for the most part. I would go snowboarding again, but other than that, no. And then I do not mess with, I won't go whitewater rafting. People have asked me, and I've actually had people get, like, super disappointed in me for saying no, because they were just really counting on me saying yes. And I have no desire to go whitewater rafting. Ever. My whole life I can go completely fine without going whitewater rafting. I'm good to go on that one. Cinder, thank you, Von Dutch. But I would like to go in more caves. Like, I do like caves, and yeah, I would definitely go in more caves. And apparently, I went in the one cave on my channel, and apparently there's like a bunch in the area, so I definitely could go back. And I would like to redo that video because it's not that good. Yeah, Garrett says, how much do Burning Man tickets cost? Yeah, they are... It seems like it changes every year, but I think the last time I bought one, it was like $440, and then you have to buy like an $80 vehicle pass. And I think this year the vehicle passes are like $120 or something. I'm just like, gosh. But honestly, I mean, to go to Burning Man, I'd probably pay $5,000. I'm not trying to say I have $5,000. I would have to get like 3 jobs, but I just can't. Oh gosh, it just the thought of not going is terrifying. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought about it for a second that I maybe didn't want to go anymore, but then I also thought, like, what are you talking about? You want to go to Burning Man? You're gonna, the whole time the event's happening, you're gonna be upset, you know, you're gonna be like, why aren't you there? You know, I mean, God. So, all right, Nick T says, AJ, I gotta say, between the 400 to 600 foot rock climbing walls, the cross country roller coaster trips, the sand rails, the music videos, the motorcycle wheelies, etc., anything you post will like. Aw, sweet. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I just need to do it. I just need to post them. But I have so many videos that I can't figure out how to make them go together without being like super boring or something, because I didn't film enough, you know? Like I didn't film like 1 second I'm here doing this thing, and then the next bit of footage I have is like the next day, and it's like a totally different thing, and I'm just like, oh my God, what am I doing? Like it's so hard to make a video out of that. Oh! Bert Kelly! Happy birthday, Jackie! Thank you, Bert! Dogs are freaking out again. Thank you so much, Bert. I appreciate that. I love that noise it makes. Toby! Oh yeah, so here's the thing about Burning Man, though. Yes, the tickets are like somewhere around $500. They have low-income tickets, too, that you can apply for, and that's what I applied for. So I'll find out pretty soon. I applied in March, and we will find out if I get one probably within another couple weeks. I applied like an hour after, I think I submitted it like 1 or 2 hours after the application opened. I remember I was going to get it in really fast, but then the application just disappeared. It totally, like, it went poof and disappeared, and I was working on it for like 2 hours. I was so sad. So I started over and rushed through it and got the application finished and sent it in. But I think it's probably for the best, because I know for sure that my second version was better than my first version. So it's okay. But yeah, so anyways, oh yeah, the point is though, yeah, you're going to spend, you know, like $300 to $500 or something on a ticket. But once you go inside the event, you don't really pay for anything. I mean, you're expected to bring your own food and stuff like that. But also, if you don't, technically you can go around, because there's food camps everywhere. I mean, there's like, I never really go to them because I bring my own food and I just like, you know, try to eat really fast and then go have fun. But yeah, like there's food camps everywhere. There's free booze on every corner. You know, it's just, everything's free. You know, like with my camp, we spend our own money to buy the alcohol and the things that we bring, and we bring an entire semi-truck full of booze, and you know, and it's just like, I mean, there's a bunch of us, so it's not, you know, it's not as bad, but we, you know, I think, I don't remember how much it really costs, but usually another like $200 or $300 or something like that, and that goes towards, you know, us offering something out there for people. And we also have, you know, carnival games and shopping cart jousting sometimes, and, you know, tetherball and just, you know, I don't know, interactive stuff like that. I can't remember. But yeah, you know, like all those things cost money, but once you get inside, you don't have to pay for anything. You know, we don't accept tips. We don't, you know, there was, someone put $100 bill. We have a tip jar, but it's not for money. It's for like, you know, silly things like stickers and, you know, lighters and whatever. But someone put $100 bill in our tip jar, and it stayed there all week, and no one, you know, no one grabbed it. Like not the people sitting at the bar, and I mean, and the bar is completely unattended for hours at a time when people are sleeping and stuff, and it's just stayed there because it's just how it goes, you know. Like there is no money exchange out there unless you have to buy some ice, because of course they have to sell ice because people's coolers and their food will go bad. And I guess they sell coffee too, but I've never actually gone there and seen it. But I don't know, man, it's just amazing. It's just so much fun. It's like, it's a temporary community, and everyone's just on their best behavior and having fun. And you know what's funny is that even though there's alcohol everywhere, like there's bars all over the place, even though that's the case, I hardly ever see like really drunk people. And I'm not saying it's like terrible to be drunk, but you know, it's I don't know, like people are just happy, you know. I mean, people are definitely not just on alcohol, but there's just, I don't know, people aren't really just going there to get super wasted on alcohol, which I think is great. You know, and makes for like happier times all around. And but yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Orange, try black. Oh. All right. What do we got here? Hey, girl. All right, Guy says, I get it, AJ. When it was just me, it was different. Oh, about riding motorcycles and stuff. When someone, human and non-human animals depend on you, your priorities change. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I don't want to let my boys down. Trucker Daddy says, organize a cleanup of abandoned big junk, get a tow truck, invite other YouTubers for publicity, contact the Diesel Brothers, helicopter out big junk, think bigger cleanups. That is a good idea. I might need you guys' help on this. I might need some help on this one. I mean, yeah, I would, it's not a bad idea. I don't know who the Diesel Brothers are, but they kind of sound like my kind of people. Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, that would be cool. It would be nice to be able to get some of the, you know, washing machines and stuff like that out of the... I could yank things out of the desert, certain things, but once I get them out of the desert, I can't pick them up and put them in my truck, you know, so... Ooh. And I don't want to drive into the dump because I've been told by a ton of people, not just like one or two people. Like, I've been told by a bunch of people, they're like, yeah, if you drive into the dump, you're going to replace a tire. And I'm just like, oh, seriously? And I mean, I've been told that a lot. Like, they're like, don't go in there with the nice tires, you know, don't drag a big trailer. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to drive in there at all because my tires are super expensive. All right. AJ flagging at street races. That would be cool. I don't know if I'm quite flag waving girl material anymore, but you know, whatever, why not? Dev says, I used to attend the drags in Pomona, met John Force. Oh, sweet. That's cool. I've watched John Force and his kids race a few times. Thanks, guys. Hi, Rob. What's up? Thank you. Guy says, my brother and I built an alcohol-injected altered dragster. He drove and I wrenched. Drag racers are the best. That is awesome. That's so cool. Wow, alcohol-injected. That's so cool, man. That's rad. Isn't John Force amazing? Yeah. Wow. You know, I heard that they are bringing the F1 races back to the Las Vegas Strip, and I never ever saw them, even though I would have loved to see them. I don't really go onto, you know, social media or even really the internet other than just the places that I already go, which have nothing to do with current events or anything. So I've never known that that F1 was going to be in Vegas. I mean, it's happened a couple times since I've lived here, and I never knew until it was too late. So I think it's coming back next year, and I'm like, I'm so excited because that is so cool. And it also means that they are probably going to end up repaving or whatever you call it, the whole strip, because those cars can't be riding around on potholes at like 200 miles an hour or whatever. But I'm so excited about it. I don't know where I'm going to be able to watch it from, because I can't afford to get a room on the strip for that. But I don't know. Hopefully I can find some place to watch it from. I'll sneak up onto a roof, probably get arrested. Trucker Daddy says, I still have not received a notification for your party. Ralph says, Wonder Hussy Sarah did wonders for Wandering Gypsies channel too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. For sure. No, yeah, Sarah Jane's awesome. I've known her forever. I've known her for like, I don't know, 14 years or something like that. And she's cool. She's pretty much the same person in her videos as she is in person. Like, I never watch her videos and think like, oh, she's, being a character or anything. Like, she's cool. She's cool. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk bad about her. She's a nice person. Happy to call her my friend. And Wandering Gypsy's cool too. I don't know her, nearly as well, but she's super nice. She's super nice, and she's really funny. Like, really funny. She was cracking me up hard. She's cracking both of us up, but she's cracking me up pretty hard. And her dog is cute. What are you doing? What do you want? Go outside. Oh, you can't see him. He just did his cute little spin. He just did his cute little hungry spin. What are you doing? What do you want? What do you want? I don't know what these boys keep asking me about. What are you doing? Hello, handsome. That's a good stretch. Oh. Leopold is so lazy. He's so lazy. I keep meaning to like go outside and change it up a little bit, but I just keep reading the chat, and I love it because, like I always tell you guys, I don't know what to do, and there's no chat left. Oh, goodness gracious. Are you a good boy? He is a good boy. Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, Nick T says, AJ, maybe add a lavalier mic to your Amazon wish list. That's a good idea. I should have done that. I should have done that earlier. Skinny. Yeah, that was a good idea. I'll try to do that today. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Von Dutch says, maybe put the modeling stuff on Patreon. Filters the creeps out. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't have a large amount of people on Patreon, so I haven't started making too much specific, stuff for Patreon. Because, I don't know how many people, like 15 people or something, but, they kind of show me, like how much interaction or views or something my stuff has gotten, and it doesn't really get close to that 15 number at all, which is totally fine. I mean, if you want to join my Patreon and you don't actually look at my content, that's okay with me. I mean, it's fine. You just want to support on a monthly basis, that's fine. That's all good. But, the thought of trying to do a private live stream for patrons only, I don't think it'll work, because I feel like it'll probably be just me and two people, and I'll just be like, so anyways, like, because two people asking 2 or 3 people to type enough to like really, really talk with it's a big ask. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could put, I don't know, I'm just going to make a video about it, and, it is what it is. It's fine. I got kind of like, it's fine. Hi, Warriors Heart Fishing. What's going on? Cha-cha, call her cha-cha. Oh, man. John says, it would be cool to do a video like that, AJ. I did one. Which one are you talking about? I've been talking about a lot of random stuff. Ralph says, Desert Deb, guess who timed his live stream to go up against AJ? Oh. Oh. Wait, what happened? Sorry, I lost the chat again. Aw. Off the Hook Outdoors, what's up? Trucker Daddy says, but why not do motorcycle videos? Well, I don't have a motorcycle, so that, you know, makes it a little harder. I'm not going to say I have no desire to have a motorcycle, because that's not true, but I am not going to have a motorcycle. So, you know, I don't really know that many motorcycle riders currently. I know people who have dirt bikes, and that's mostly it. Like, I know people have dirt bikes and 3-wheelers. Toby, there's no one there. Again. I don't know what Toby's up to. But anyway, yeah, so that's why I won't do more motorcycle, or that's why I probably won't have very many motorcycle videos, because I don't have a motorcycle, and I don't want one, really. I mean, that's a lie. I really want one, but I don't want to ride one. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it to be in that much danger, you know, because this town, especially if I'm in this town, gosh, man, this town is dangerous. There's a bar on every corner, and they're all open 24/7, and it's just crazy, you know? It's nuts. Tucker's in the backyard barking. What's going on? Okay. Ooh, there we go. Scrap metal prices are up $1 projected for May. Do nails count as scrap metal? Because I am probably going to pick up a lot of nails this weekend, and I mean like a lot. Like a lot. I picked up 15 pounds of nails last time, and and that was, you know, that didn't even take that long. I didn't even have my rolling magnet back then. I had the little stick magnet, and dang it, these dogs. I had that little stick magnet last time, and I picked up 15 pounds of nails, and this time with the rolling magnet, I could probably pick up like 80 pounds of nails in an hour. So if nails count for scrap metal, that would be great. Trucker Daddy says, but you can do a documentary or a mockumentary about Burning Man. Don't monetize it. Look at it as education for us, and it helps the channel demonetized. I could do that. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'll have to think about it. It's I don't know. It would be nice to be able to, you know, try to help some certain people not think that it's just a giant orgy, because it's not. And it would be nice to be like, hey, look, I rode a motorcycle around for 30 straight minutes, and I have 30 straight minutes of video, and look, it's not a sex party. Look, people are just having a good time. So I don't know, but I'll have to think about it a little bit. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at Itchy Boots. She does motorcycle videos. You don't have to travel to Alaska, but Nevada and Utah could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, if anyone has a motorcycle I can borrow, I mean, I'll think about it, but I'm not gonna buy one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I miss riding motorcycles all the time, but I just don't think it's worth it. Oh, Alicia says, Electric Forest, the festival, is amazing. It's my home away from home. I get homesick for it. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, the festivals are so fun. Like the Burning Man inspired type festivals, which I'm guessing that is too, where, you know, you get there and random people hug you and say welcome home, and they mean it, and it's like, you know, one of my favorite things about festivals is that, like, most people are not there to hook up, really. So I can just run around and have fun, especially at Burning Man. Oh my God. Like, I get left alone like nobody's business at Burning Man, which is all I want in life. I just want to be able to go do stuff and not get hit on and not get, not, because I don't know, I don't go to places, I don't really go to any places with the intention of like meeting somebody, but I mean, especially not a festival. Ugh. Because I don't know, like my main reason for not wanting to do that is because, you don't want to, I don't know, I don't want to ruin it, I don't want to meet someone out there and then it doesn't work out and then you feel uncomfortable at the festival or you don't want to go anymore, like, because a lot of these little festivals are only like 500 people. I don't want that, like I want to be able to go there and be as comfortable as possible and just happy and whatever. Like I don't want to go there and be like, oh, we have to go over here because I used to date that guy. Like, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. But yeah, so people just, for the most part, are not really there like trying to constantly scam on chicks, which is amazing for me. And I don't know, I just go places to have fun. I'm not going for that. I don't need to travel for that. All right. Alicia says, that place, Electric Forest, saved my life one year. No joke. That is amazing to hear. I mean, well, I guess it's not amazing to hear, but it is. It's good. I'm glad you went. Nick T says, AJ, if you need a camp/ticket, hit me up on Patreon. Might be able to help. Do you mean Burning Man? I do need a camp. I really do. I don't even know if my camp is going, honestly. I don't think, if anyone from my camp goes, they're not going as our camp. It's going to be so weird. I mean, they didn't go to the Renegade Burn either, and I was like so alone the whole time. Jess, my roommate, was there, but I couldn't find her, and I couldn't park up close to anybody because I had the dogs with me. So I didn't want to deal with that or like potentially, have the dogs like go and pee on someone's tent or something. I don't want that. So I parked like really far away. Thank God for the motorcycle. Nick T, I will be hitting you up. Faux show. I didn't realize you were a burner. That's so cool. Guy is talking about a drone and he says the DJI Mavic 2 is pretty idiot proof, but I understand you'll need to be FAA certified to use the footage commercially. What? Oh man. Is it hard to get FAA certified, or is it like I could study for a day or two and then do it? Is it expensive? That sounds awful. Oh, bye guys. It's time to feed the cats. Happy birthday again, AJ. Aloha. Goodbye. I know you probably left 10 minutes ago, but bye. Nick says to Alicia, it's amazing how the right show at the right time can get your head back above water. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, you guys, the first time I went to Burning Man back in 2012, like I've never been a hugely emotional person or anything like that. I don't usually watch movies and cry or anything like that, and oh my gosh, man, after I got back from Burning Man the first time, it restored my faith in humanity. It was crazy. Like I was out there for like 11 days or something, and almost every single person I met was like the nicest, coolest person you could imagine. And I know everyone's kind of on their like best behavior, but still, like, it was just so fun, and everyone left me alone. No one tried to get in my pants. No one made me uncomfortable, and it was just, it was so fun. I went with my best friend, and she's awesome. I think I'm probably going to see her next week, hopefully. And, oh yeah, so after I got back, I was kind of an emotional mess, because when you've just spent 11 days in a place that feels just so perfect you can't even imagine, and then you come back home and you just go right back into real life. And I went back to like working at the casino, where people are cool, but you have to have a thick skin to work as a casino dealer for sure. And I got emotional like all the time. I mean, I would watch a cute dog video and just start crying. Or I would watch like videos from the burn and just be like sobbing, like, and, happy, crying, but still just like, and it was just, I don't know, man. It was life changing. It really did change my life. And it's not because I went like all Burning Man all the time or anything like that. It was just, I don't know, I guess it just really restored my faith in humanity. Because, yeah, one of the biggest things that really made me like really happy was how clean it was. You know, I mean, people who you would never imagine, like picturing, we never imagine them actually picking up anything. You see these people out there, and I was one of them, but they're out there, you know, for like 8 straight hours after the event's over, just picking up like little pieces of glitter and little pieces of feathers and stuff like that, and pieces of wig hair. And you know, I'm one of those people. I stay for days and do that for like 8 hours a day. But, you know, but it's fun because you're still at the burn, and you're still, you know, you're not just doing it for 8 straight hours. I mean, you might do it for like 20 or 30 minutes, and then everyone kind of, like, someone comes up that you haven't seen in 5 days, and you're like, you know, you catch up and everything, and tell stories, and then go right back to it, or they might even start helping. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man, it's just so cool. Yeah. Okay. George Tim Baker says, I burned a 12-foot high pile of brush today. Little at a time. I made a biochar for the garden from it. Am I a burning man? Yes, you are a burning man. Good for you. Man, that's crazy. A 12-foot high pile of brush. Toby, can you stop? Please? Toby's just over there, like, whining. He's been whining forever. Oh, that's cool, dude. Ralph says, I've always viewed Burning Man as hippies on steroids. Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's hard to describe. It's really fun. It's crazy. Alicia says, yeah, Nick, I was not in a good place when I went that year, and it truly saved me. She was ready to, before she went, but a new life was breathed into me while I was there. That is so great. I am so happy to hear that. I mean, I'm sorry that you were at that point, but super happy that, I guess I'm really happy you were at that point at the time that you went there. Because that's awesome. I could definitely see, like, a regional festival having, like, you know, body healing powers. Keep on keeping on. Whoa. Oh man, I lost the chat again. Oh wait, there it is. Nick says about the big toe stuff, get some of the junk that you can't pick up, flatbeds and winches. Man, do any of you guys have a flatbed? I mean, I have a truck. I can pull a trailer, so that's nice, but I don't have a trailer. Who all lives in Vegas? Let's start that way. Who lives close by? Hi Corey, thank you so much. What's up? Oh, the modeling stuff. All right, I'll do it. Ralph says, AJ, have you ever met the boys on Pawn Stars there in Vegas? I have, actually. I worked, what was it? One of my friends was a cameraman for the news, I think. I don't know which news. But he asked me to come with him. I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was doing behind the scenes photos. Sorry, it's been a long time. But we went there and we were at the store, and, you know, I don't know, he filmed his commercial or whatever. And then we just hung out and talked with Rick, the bald guy. And he was, like, the nicest person. Like, we talked to him for, I don't know, an hour or something like that. And he was so nice. Like, I didn't feel like even for a second that I was, you know, talking to, like, a celebrity or a person with a successful TV show. Because this was a long time ago when the show was, like, really, really going. I mean, maybe it's still really popular. I don't know. But yeah, like, it was in the absolute time when people were always talking about it. Granted, I live in Las Vegas, so maybe more people here talk about it than anywhere else. I really don't know. But he was so freaking nice. Like, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I've met a lot of celebrities. I haven't really sat down and had one-on-ones with too many. But for the most part, you know, I mean, a lot of celebrities are nicer and cooler than you would think. but I don't know. Like, he just didn't give off that vibe at all. Like, that he was anybody. He was just normal person. Ralph says, did you have a favorite motorcycle? Oh, I'm a favorite motorcycle. Oh, man. Probably my... Oh, God. I don't know. See, the thing is, almost all my motorcycles are really similar. But, yeah, one of my last 2 bikes, actually, was probably, like, tied. It was a CBR 600RR, and just the way that they're weighted and the way that they like fall into a corner and everything was just so different than what I was used to before. Because the bike I had before was like a sport touring bike, I guess. I thought it was a street bike, but then I found out later it was a sport touring bike. So the but it was older too. But the RRs, oh my gosh, they were made for cornering. Oh my God, it was crazy. And then in one of them, I got new tires put on, and I always had like race takeoffs and like cheap, crappy tires that I got from the motorcycle shop that I worked at. And then I got some actual new tires. Oh my gosh, I almost flew off the freeway dipping into a corner because I was used to like fighting it because they would be kind of flat and then they would have the edge. So I'd be like, fighting to get over that edge. But with the brand new Pilot Powers motorcycle tires I had, the first time I dipped into a corner, I started turning like way too fast. I was like, oh God. It was crazy. I was like merging onto the freeway. Hi, boys. But yeah, so one of my 600RRs would probably be my favorites. Deb says it's awkward being hit on. I know. Ugh. Why does my camera keep getting blurry? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, it is awkward being hit on. I hate being hit on because the answer is always no. If I like someone, usually I'm kind of the one who makes it known and stuff, like I could meet, I've said this before probably, but I could meet 10,000 people and just be like, hi, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So when people hit on me, it's just extremely uncomfortable because I don't want it, I don't want it, and it was, like, I've been getting hit on a lot lately and I don't know why, and it's just so uncomfortable. I'm like, I'm always nice about it, but it's just so awkward. I'm like, ah. Okay, wait, why is it so blurry? What is happening? Maybe I'll have to use this one. I wonder what's going on with that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what have I done? Oh no, I moved the webcam off the screen and now I can't get to it. Oh no, what am I supposed to do now? Oh my gosh, you guys, what have I done? Oh, I found it. There I am. Alright, it's still a little bit blurry, but it's okay. Sorry, that got confusing. Okay. Vonda says it's gonna take her 3 hours to catch up. Yeah, you know it. Oh, Trim Baker says, good night, Jackie and all. It was really nice to share some joy here. Smiling, George. Well, I know you're already gone, but thank you for being here, George. I'm gonna try to... Is my camera dirty? Hey! Is that better? Maybe it was dirty. I don't know how it could possibly be dirty because I just took the plastic off of it. Jess was using it with the plastic still on it. Okay. All right. Cole Martin, hello. Cole says, happy birthday and just have some fun. Yes, you know it. Dave C, hi Dave. What's up, Dave? It's okay. You may be late, but I'm gonna be on for a lot longer, so. Deb says, welcome to AJ's birthday chat, Dave C. The Dirty Knob says, is Burning Man for 40 acres? 40 acorns? I don't know. All right. Thank you, Dave C. Let's see. Howdy, y'all. What's up, go to all the places? Oh, gosh. Howdy, y'all. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Toby, you need to relax. Dave C says, who woke the dogs up? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, he's got to keep seeing something outside, because he keeps going to the window and, like, barking and freaking out, and I don't know why. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Hi, Dawn. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up here. Von Dutch says, please stand by, folks. Hi, David. Has a happy birthday. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Dawn says, happy birthday, young lady. Have a wonderful day and night. Enjoy. Thank you. I've had a really good day so far. I'm chilling, having a good time. My roommate got me cupcakes. Okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat before I eat cupcakes, and then maybe play with the dog. Okay. Anna was smoking and fogged up your lens. Oh, so okay, you're asking how large Burning Man is. I think it's like 3 miles across, maybe, or something like that. Like from like the last camper, and then all the way across to the other ones. Probably like 3 miles. I know it sure feels like 3 miles when you were, walking home alone in the middle of the night because the car that you were on left. Yeah, that was fun. It was like the longest walk ever, you guys. I was so tired. Oh my god. What a terrible time. That was like one of the only times I haven't had fun out there was that moment. I was like, ugh. Oh my gosh, did I actually catch up with the chat? Oh my gosh, I had it on top chat this whole time. Oh, hi Jed. But yeah, 3 miles across sounds about right. All right, you guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the urination station. I'm back. Don't let the boys have too much birthday cake. Hi, Steven. Thank you so much. I like that young lady. I'm going to put on my hat because... Oh, you can't see my hat because the camera's too low. Hi, what are you doing? Look at all these cute boys. Oh my gosh, I got 3 heads of boys' faces right here. You're so funny. What's up, Dawn? Dirty Knob says, Toby, get down. Get down. His LLAB is up there. Okay. Nice to see people enjoying life in a cool place. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. Dave C says, Tinkle time. Let's play catch with the dogs. Ralph said, I'll go pee too. Bathroom break, cupcakes. Yes. Okay. Is Anna out there? Are you out there, Anna? Anna's burning curiosity. Are you there? Just got me cupcakes. I think it's probably about time to eat some cupcakes. I don't think I want to eat them like right up in the camera because I'm probably going to get cupcake all over me, but maybe I will. And then eat them. And then eat one. You guys want to see these? Toby says, yeah. Look how cute. I try not to break them. Aren't they sweet? Oh my god, they look so good. Which one should I eat first? I don't really know what they are. One of them looks like it has a coffee bean on it. That looks pretty awesome. One of them looks like red velvet. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay, let me set up the camera in such a way that my handsome Tobias can catch his ball. Bloop. Hey, Leopold. What are you doing? Can I get both ears, Leopold? Both ears? No? Just one ear? The ears are his, like, food sensors. And if you have food, maybe I can... Wait, can I trick him? No, he's not falling for it. But yeah, when you really have food, his ears are both straight up, and it's, like, so funny. It is hilarious. Okay, I'm trying to get you this way. And now I'm gonna grab... I'm gonna eat this pink one, because maybe it won't get chocolate all in my teeth. Okay. Hi, Timothy. Thank you so much. Jess has nice cupcakes. She was here earlier. Yeah, Anna was here. It's really, really late where she lives, though. I know, Dirty Noms, he does look like a deer. He's so cute. He's... I'm talking about you, Leopold. Leopold pants. Can I get both ears? He does look like a deer. I really want to get him some antlers for Christmas. Just the 1 ear until visual confirmation. Yes, for sure. Okay, I'm going to turn my dog into a total psycho real quick. It's going to be great. Are you guys ready to see Toby go completely bonkers? While I eat my cupcake? I should probably turn on a light. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Of course the light is interfering with the webcam. What is wrong with this webcam, I swear? Here you go. Tucker almost got my cupcake. Did you guys see that? You're so funny. This cupcake has edible glitter. Silly gooses. Toby, give me. You guys hear all these funny noises he's making? Labs love cupcakes. Yeah, Labs will eat anything. That's for dang sure. Tucker is down to eat pretty much anything at any moment. But I don't let him. I hardly ever give them any table scraps, actually. Like, hardly any. Come on. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see that? Leopold is just... Do you guys see Leopold? What is Leopold's focus on? He wants this cupcake so bad. Nick T says, so my first burn was 2019. Spent way too much time on Moop Patrol. Moop means matter out of place, like garbage. Hours picking leftover pieces of ramen out of cracks in the playa. The temple, though, emotional gravity well. The sincerity was palpable. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it's hard to describe how powerful the temple is. I'm not a spiritual person, or, you know, not spiritual or religious, or I'm not even really deep, if we're being honest. But yeah, man, it's like the second you walk into that temple, it's just like really emotional. It's crazy. Super crazy. Toby's throwing his ball at me. You throwing your ball at me, Tobers? What are you doing? Oh. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? All right. Sorry. All right, we're back. We're back, babies. Deb says, would love to experience Burning Man once. It is crazy. I mean, it's crazy, but it's not as crazy as people probably think. Or maybe I just think that because I'm so crazy. I don't know. But I don't know, man. It's just so cool. Like, It's awesome. I don't know how to describe it. Ah, Toby's getting frisky every time my back is turned. Whoopsie! All in one. People kick the ball. Oh God! We just block the camera because when Tucker sends it back, it's not nearly as cute and funny and silly. It's like kind of creepy. Tucker gets really violent. It's like, it doesn't seem like it would be his MO because he's so gentle and sweet, but oh, you look so happy. Hey boys, I sure have some cute dolls. Toby, come on. Come on. Come on, Toby. The cupcake is so good. I'm having a hard time eating it because I can't stop talking. But it's so yummy. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, Deb, have you tried to get tickets? It's crazy because I haven't had to try to get tickets in like, I don't know, like 5 years or something like that, because I just get them direct every year through my camp. Every year I get 2 tickets direct sell or whatever, and I get to bring whoever. So I always just stop it. I always just bring someone who has an RV for me to sleep in. But guess what? Now I have my own RV, so I don't need that. So now I can bring whoever I want, or I can just go by myself, which is probably what I'll do. Well, maybe I'll go with Jess. Uh-oh. Whee! Oh my gosh. Toby, sorry, I forgot. I forgot what we're doing. My cat would fetch dirty knobs. That's so cute. I had a cat that fetched back in the day, a long time ago. He was so cute. Oh my gosh, we would roll up pieces of paper and throw them, and the cat would bring them back. It was so cute. Howdy, y'all is back. Hi, from North Carolina. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Are you new here? I feel like I saw you earlier, but that's it. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? I ran out of chat. I don't know what to do anymore. You guys chatted so much though. It was amazing. Thank you, Nicole. My Toby's bear. Yeah, Deb, you can bring the van, but you'd have to bring like, well, no, I was gonna say you'd have to bring like a backup toilet, because if you're out there for like, you know, a week or something, I don't know how long those things last, but I forgot there's actually porta potties there. I always have an RV and we have our own private porta potties, so I kind of don't really think about it too much. That's funny, dirty knobs. I don't want to say that out loud and get demonetized, but that's funny. Yes. Nick says, AJ ran out of that. The chat said, hold my cupcake. Oh, ran out of chat. Yeah. I know, when I ran out of chat, I just immediately like, hi, Toby. foot is doing okay. It feels pretty good. You know, I can't remember when my date is to go back to the doctor, but I think it's, I don't know, really soon. I think it's like within a week, hopefully. Ah! And the doctor booked my most recent appointment 2 weeks out instead of 3 or 4 weeks out like normal. So, yeah, he really thinks that I'm going to be able to start walking without the boot. He said it might just be an hour a day at first, or, you know, 1 hour one day and then maybe 2 hours the next day. But, you know, I don't think it's just going to be like throw the boot in the garbage and start walking. I think it'll be, you know, like see how much I can tolerate. Because, guys, I've been wearing this thing for like 5 months or something like that. It's 4.5 months or something, and my leg is like smaller than my arm. My leg was already small to begin with, and oh my god, it's like, and I just have no muscle left. So basically, I'm probably gonna have to like learn how to walk correctly again. Man, it's gonna be crazy. But I'm just so excited. I'm ready. I'm really ready this time. I'm ready for that thing. I'm ready for this thing to come off. Dirty Nom says, tow a porta potty behind the van. A lot of people do that. There are multiple people with their own porta potty. It's so funny. It looks so hilarious when it's like the only thing on the trailer. Deb says, did it with friend, but was going through stuff, so it wasn't a great experience. Oh, yeah. Oh, Marcus says, I went away and came back, was watching dealer school stuff. I want to learn how to deal poker, and I think I might learn maybe this week when I go to California. And one of my good friends, she's going to teach me how to deal poker. She knows it'll be fast, I think. Hopefully. I think it'll be fast. But I would really like to deal poker because then I could deal the World Series and I could deal other poker things. And, like, all I want in life, well, not all I want, but, you know, one of the main things I want in life is to be able to work in some job. I don't really care if it's an important job or not, but poker dealers make pretty good money. But I just want to not have, like, a specific schedule, you know? I don't mind working for 6 straight weeks, but I need to know that one day soon I'm going to be free again, and I can go do whatever I want, and I can go hang out in the woods by myself with my dogs. And, you know, in most jobs, that's really just not the case. So yeah, poker is like that, depending on where you work. So I think I'm going to try to learn. It's probably too late to deal the World Series this year, but who knows? We'll see. But yeah, one of my friends, she travels with poker tournaments, and she makes killer money and has, you know, she works like 3 weeks really, really hard, and then she is either off for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, or she doesn't even have to go back. Like, she can choose when she goes to work. And that, for me, is like heaven. Heaven. Seriously, like, I'll work so hard that I'm, like, almost puking for a month straight. You know, 12 hours a day, a month straight. But I have to know that I can go do something if I want to, you know? Like, that whole, like, working 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, 51 weeks a year, I can't do it. I can't. Like, I physically can't. I was doing it when I started the channel. Oh, I hated it, man. I was always so depressed. I mean, the job itself wasn't bad, you know. It was just, but it's all of your time. Like, I had to drive like 40 minutes to get there and an hour and a half to get home because of traffic. And it was just, gosh, I had no time to do anything. I would take the dogs to the park before work a lot of days, which was fun. But then by the time I got home, I just didn't want to do anything. Do you see many airplanes at Burning Man? Mm-hmm. There's skydivers falling out of the sky all the time. There's always little tiny planes, and there's an airport at Burning Man. Yeah. So yeah, there's an airport. My friend that I would always bring so I could use his RV, he would come like a week after I got there. So I would be there for like, I don't know, a week or something, just hanging out, building camp, doing my thing. And then he would fly in, like, starting in Vegas, like, go to Reno or something. And then from Reno, you get on a tiny plane, and that plane comes into Black Rock City. And I'd pick him up there. But, like, but it was awesome. Well, it was awesome because I got to stay in his nice RV. But it was cool. It was fun. But, oh my God, Kobe, you're so silly. But, yeah, no, there's planes everywhere all the time. Like, people go just flying all the time. Like, apparently, if you go hang around the airport, I've never done it, but apparently if you go hang around the airport and you're cool enough, people will just occasionally ask you if you want to go flying. I've heard tons of people have told me that, and I'm not just talking about hot chicks. I'm talking about normal, regular people, have told me that happened for them all the time, and I have never done it, even though I know a ton of people who camp at the airport with their camp because they're all skydivers. And, like, even though I've never gone and hung out because it's really far away, but I've never gone and hung out at the airport. Main reason is I don't like flying. So even if someone offered me a ride in the plane, I would probably say no. Yeah, I talk a big game like I'd say no, but we both know I'd probably say yes. What are you doing, Toby? I'm just getting some water. Right here. What's up? Alright, so guys, I originally thought I was going to eat all of these cupcakes on the stream, but that was like the sweetest cupcake I've ever had. I don't think I could do it. I really don't think I could do it. But maybe one more in a little bit. Alright. Ooh, there's more chat to read. Good for you, Deb, on having a small potty. Von Dutch says he's excited for me to get some non-boot time. Oh my God, me too. I forgot what my foot looks like. I think one of the first things I want to do is I'm not much of a go get a pedicure kind of person, but my feet need help, man. Like, oh my God. I think I might actually get a pedicure, but I might be super paranoid, like, that when they're holding my foot, that they might just randomly, like, crack it in half or something. I don't know. I'm so paranoid. Because it just wasn't healing, And, like, the fact that it wasn't healing just made me all weirded out about it. Dirty Knob says, have you been able to take the boot off? Yeah, I mean, technically I can take it off anytime. I'm not supposed to, really, so I don't. I hardly ever take it off, really. I mean, I take it off when I change clothes, and I take it off to take a bath, but that's pretty much it. I tried a couple times to take it off while I was watching TV, but I don't know, it just felt terrible. Like, I was paranoid about it. I was worried that the dogs were gonna jump on it, even though they really hardly ever do anything like that. I was paranoid, man. Super paranoid. Am I bending over in the camera? I don't want to do that. Okay. But yeah, so basically, long story short, I don't take it off very often. I mean, I have had this boot on 99.8% of the time since I got it prescribed to me. Well, I have bought 3 of them. Well, I've gone through 3 of them, if that tells you how much I'm wearing them. Okay, Von Dove says, traveling poker dealer? Question mark? Yes, exactly. Traveling poker dealer. She's been doing it a while, and she has all the freedom in the world. She works really hard during the tournament or whatever. And then she she just does whatever she wants afterward. And that is what I'm talking about. And, you know, they make pretty good money. I don't really know, like, I don't know the exacts of how much they make, but they do pretty well. And honestly, I hardly ever spend money anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, I didn't make very good money at all when I worked in IT. You would think, like, working in IT would pay well, but I guess when you don't stand up for yourself in the job interview and they say how much it pays and you just go, okay, I guess that's the problem. So anyways, I didn't make any money at all, and I was still able to save up enough money to take all of this time basically off and do this YouTube thing. And I mean, I do make a little bit of money on YouTube, but, you know, for the most part, it's not, you know, you get out what you put in, and I don't put in that much, so it's not, like, that crazy. But, you know, it's just, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so anyways, the poker dealers make 3 times as much, or at least double what I was making at the place I was working at before, doing, like, hard computer crap all day long. Well, that job was really easy, actually, but it was skillful computer stuff that other people couldn't do. It was easy for me because I just have been doing it forever. But yeah, it was nice to finally have a job where I, like, used my brain instead of just mindlessly doing whatever. Because casino dealing, you do kind of use your brain, but it's just so easy, you know, like, you just kind of sleep through the thing. Like, you're talking to people. Like, I talk the entire time, basically, unless the people don't want to talk. And I couldn't tell you what I was doing at any given moment. I'm just, like, doing it, you know? So it's like, you're not thinking. You are crazy. All right. Do you see many airplanes camping out? I probably would if I was near the airport. I've seen some people camping in boats. That's pretty funny. That's hilarious, actually, when you see people camping in boats. It's so funny. Because you're nowhere near any water. You're nowhere near any water you could put a boat in, and the lake's been dry for like a million years. Oh, bye, Dawn. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with us. Heck yeah. Ooh, what happened? Marcus says, CEG doesn't teach poker, but they teach baccarat, roulette, and blackjack and craps at Fashion Show Mall. Oh, you're a local. Nice. Well, that sucks. They don't even teach poker. That's the one I need. I already know how to deal all those, except baccarat. I didn't really have an interest in dealing baccarat or pai gow. Well, actually, I kind of did, but some of the bosses I had at this one place, they were just like, you don't want to deal those. They knew my personality and the kind of people who play baccarat and pai gow all day, and how much they smoke cigarettes, and how much I hate smoking, and how much I hate the smoke. And they were like, yeah, you probably just want to stick with roulette. Howdy, y'all. Is leaving? Oh, good night. Good night. We will see you next time, hopefully. Dirty Knob says, I fly, and surprisingly, it's hard to find people to go with. Yeah, what do you fly? You probably already answered it. Let me look. I'm currently thinking of getting a Navion? 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 Yes, yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about planes and flying, but I'm not a fan. Not a huge fan. Boys, there's no one there again. They're like, oh yeah, you're right. There's no one there. Okay. House party. Yeah, this is a huge party, you guys. Oh, Dirty Knob says I had a Luscom 8A for 25 years. I hope I said that right. Tucker. What's a Navion? What's the difference between the one you used to fly and the one you're thinking of getting? Is one way faster? Does it hold more people? Is one of them a paper airplane? Guy says, get a celebratory foot massage when the boot comes off for good. Oh gosh, the thought of someone actually like touching my foot makes me scared. It's really scared. But I'm so paranoid about it. It's crazy. It's just, I don't know. It's just I've broken both of my feet before. Okay, at the same time. I broke both of my feet at the same time. But they healed really fast. You know, it was normal. Like I went to the doctor or whatever, and it was fine. I had to use crutches for a week or two, and then I just started walking on it. But this has just been so different, and the fact that it hasn't healed at all, and it wasn't healing at all for like 4 months or something like that, I was just like, it's made me so weird about it. But I know I'm sure it'll bounce back, but I don't think I'm gonna walk around wearing those soft little Uggs anymore. I think I might like start wearing real shoes. Because if I had been wearing a pair of my like good boots, that wouldn't have happened. I probably would have still gotten a little bit hurt, but I don't think it would have broken my foot if I was wearing like any of my good boots. Nick says, nice. I have seat time in a 182, 210, Cherokee, and Bonanza. Wow. That's cool. I think I went up in a 182, but I never came down. It probably wasn't a 182. I don't even know what that means, really. Is it a Cessna? I don't know anything about planes, so I'm going to stop talking. Toby is freaking out. Hi, Toby. Come on. Tucker is so nasty. AJ, what did you do in IT? Where'd the comment go? What did you do in IT? Well, I don't know if you'd even really call it IT. I just did everything. Like, anything you could imagine for this company, I was the computer person, basically. So, I did, like, networking, putting up cameras, building their websites, maintaining their websites, a little bit of customer service, fixing all of the horrible fires that were always happening. Like, things were always breaking on the computer side. It was terrible. Like, let me think. Yeah, I had to fix everyone else's computers and figure out why everyone's stuff was always broken. Oh my god, it was crazy. I basically was just, I liked it because I didn't have like one specific job. Like, I wasn't just handling networking or whatever. But it was, and I got to learn a lot of new things too, because there was sometimes I'm like, I don't know how to do that, and they're just like, well, I'm not going to hire anybody, you better figure it out. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I learned a lot of new stuff, I guess. But yeah, for the most part, I just kind of did everything. Anything that was on any of the computers or the networks or whatever that people didn't understand how to do, here I was. And my job even morphed into like buying things at auction and selling things and acquiring shipping containers, and like my job just kind of was all over the place. But I say IT to like keep it simple, because that's probably the majority of the thing I was doing, was like putting out constant fires. You are so silly. You're so silly. But it was funny because they wouldn't let me do any of the stuff that involved, like anything that I guess HR would do. But it was a very small company. But like, they wouldn't let me do any of that stuff for some reason. I mean, I guess they got to be careful, but for some reason the boss, he was not a very trusting person, and he always seemed to think that I was like up to something, but I think he thought that about everyone because I heard the way, because we were friends, you know, like he talked to me about stuff all the time, and I was always like, why is this guy so paranoid? Like, he seriously thinks everyone's out to get him all the time, and I think he thought I was out to get him all the time too, and I'm just like, I just work here, man, like, and we're friends, like, we hang out after work, like, what's the problem, you know? But he was like, I don't know, it was weird. I'd be like, you know, I can help with the bank problem that you're having on the computer, and he's like, no. I'm just like, okay. It was so strange. I never did anything to like make him think that way, but he really, every time something weird would happen with the website, like if the website's, you know, if a bunch of sales like didn't go through right or whatever, he would be like convinced that one of his competitors was like hacking into our stuff. I'm just like, no one's hacking into our stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Okay. Dirty Knob says, my dad had a 182Q and an A36 Bonanza. It was nice to see the ground move in the Bonanza. Oh, so it was fast? I don't know. Guy says, I know people in IT that went back to school and became registered nurses. The money in IT is not that great anymore from what I understand. Yeah, it was really bad. I mean, granted, this was a small company, but oh my god, man. Every time I would get my paycheck, I'd be like seriously, I've been here, because I worked like 10 hours a day too, usually, like 9 or 10 hours every day, 5 days a week. And my god, my check just did not reflect that at all. But I guess I did get a pretty big, what's it called? I got a pretty big refund, so maybe I was just, maybe I had it set wrong. I don't know. I still don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that. Dave says, I call IT and tell them everything works fine. Long silence. Yes. What? Yes, it's all good, thanks. Hi, handsome. What are you doing? That's so funny. I said this in Deb's stream earlier, but I didn't say it in my stream. But I talked to the nicest person on the phone earlier. I think he was in Nashville. He was so nice, because I always, like, every few days there's a stupid newspaper in my driveway, and I hate it, and it's not hers either. So I finally got the newspaper. Instead of just throwing it away, I finally opened it up and called the phone number on there, and I was just like, hey, is there any way I can not have this thing in my driveway? Because someone's paying for it. I don't know who's paying for it. It's not me. It's not me. It's not Jess. So some random person is getting billed for me to throw this thing in the trash can every few days. And the dude was just like, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. And then he comes back and he's just like, okay, so, he's like, okay, so I can't stop the newspaper from coming until 2047. Is that okay? And I'm just like, I started laughing so hard. I was like, oh my god. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, since you asked so nicely, I guess I'll make it start back up in 2047. He's like, so you have until then to figure out your next move. I'm like, okay. It was too funny. He was funny. We talked for like 5 minutes. Tucker, what do you want? I already fed you. I seriously already fed you. I know you forgot, but I fed you. I fed you at 5:30. I fed you at 5:30. Tucker, I fed you at 5:30. So cute. Okay. Okay. Ooh, guy says, no debt and living well below your income level is about as free as you can get in modern society. That's me. Oh, no debt. Very low bills except all my insurance. Yeah, insurance and phone. No debt. Good credit. Cute dogs. Life is good. Life is good. Yep, no credit card debt, no car loans, no nothing. Dirty Knob says, did you make your hat? No, I wish I knew how to make this hat. It's the last one. I think the store is closed. I tried to email them and contact them, and they never responded, and their Amazon store closed. So yeah, it's my last one. Before the store closed, I ordered like, they're so cute. I ordered like, I don't know, 3 or something. And the box came and it had one random hat that I didn't order that was really big, and then one black hat, but it was like 3 times the size of this one. So it was just like, it went down to like here and it just hung around my head. And I'm like, why? Like, what is this? Who can wear this? Yeah, and I contacted them and they just never responded or anything. And then they closed their Amazon store right after that. I'm just like, dang it. So yeah, this is my last one. I've had a couple other ones that were similar, but they always wander away. People always take them. People always jack them from me because they're so cute. I gave one of them away to my friend though, and she got proposed to when she was wearing it. It was so cute. You are so annoying. You're lucky you're cute, Toby. You are lucky you're cute, let me tell you. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about planes. I actually went to the North Las Vegas airport the other day. I had never been into, I don't think I'd ever been into a little private airport like that. It was pretty cool. We weren't really there very long. And I did a little bit of filming, but, you know, none of it was really that exciting because, you know, gas was like $6.40 a gallon or something, so no one was flying. And the dude I was seeing, he had a key to a door that was going to unlock some cool stuff, but then I guess it wasn't working or something like that, or the key was different, I don't know, so we just left. And I filmed, but it just wouldn't be like interesting at all. So Marcus says, no, I'm not a local. I watch so many Vegas YouTube channels, I feel like I am though. Oh, okay, so you're not currently in dealing school. He's so cute. You're not currently in dealing school by the Fashion Show Mall. Okay. Hi, Toby. Von Dutch says, and stay away from buying things on credit. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I have a credit card, but I just use it to get, you know, miles and points or whatever you call it. So I just I filter most of my expenses through my credit card, and then I just pay it off like twice a month. But you know, it's pretty cool. I get to write off things every now and then on my card, which is nice. I got to take like $900 off my bill or something one time, which was cool, or off my balance. It's crazy though. Like, you'll have like $1,300 on there, and they'll be like, your payment's $22. I'm like, yeah, okay, no, here's $1,300. Like, you're not getting me. You're not getting me. You know what's really funny is a lot of people think that having a balance on multiple cards is the best way to make your credit good. But let me tell you, that's not true, okay? That is a lie that people have been telling you so that credit card companies can make interest on you every month. It does not help your credit to have revolving balances on there. And if you take those balances down to zero, your credit will go up. I promise. Because it's all about your debt to income ratio. And, you know, I guess if you make so much, maybe it doesn't matter. But since I don't really make a huge amount of money, if my balance is too high one month when the credit thing comes around, my score will go down to like, you know, 8 points down or something. And then when I pay it all back off in a few days and then I get my next credit report, it'll be like right back up again. And it tells you why too. It'll say that my usage decreased, so my points went up. But I don't really have any intention of buying anything on any sort of credit or any sort of loan anytime soon. because, and I have my credit locked actually because all my stuff got leaked in that Experian leak and everything, so I locked my credit down so hard. So yeah, I haven't bought anything on credit in like 10 years. Wow. What do you want? You are so crazy. This dog is nuts. Guy says, I keep a zero balance on credit cards. That's what I do. Avid Fisherman, hi, what's up, Avid? How are you doing, man? Thank you so much. John Willie says, happy B-Day. I'm having a fudgesicle with sprinkles. No B-Day cake, though. Oh, that's awesome. A sugar-free fudgesicle, baby. That doesn't sound so bad. I like sugar-free stuff. A lot of the stuff I eat and drink is sugar-free. I was getting into the habit of drinking like a Pepsi Dr. Pepper every day, and I stopped like a week ago. And you know what? I don't miss it at all. That's not true. No, I miss it a little bit. Whee! You are so cute, Tucker. Tucker must not have remembered that he actually ate food, because he's just begging me for food. I don't know why. Okay. Hi, Dean. Thank you, Dean. What's up? What are you up to? If anyone hasn't told me what they're up to tonight, tell me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you drinking? What are you eating? What are you doing? Oh, Dirty Knob says that this current airplane holds 2 more people than the last airplane, 4 total, and about 60 miles per hour faster. Ooh, dang, nice. Von Dutch says, I like not having credit cards at all. Nice to not have the temptation for me. Yes. Oh gosh, I know. I guess I didn't really think about it like that. With my credit cards, I could... Man, why did you put that thought in my head? I could go on a shopping spree. But luckily, I already have everything I need. I don't need to go on a shopping spree. Gandalf says, steel-toed boots. Yeah, seriously, that's what I need. None of the boots I have are steel-toed, but I do have a couple pairs that are quite hard. I don't think they're steel, but it would have helped. I mean, gosh, anything would have been better than that little fuzzy slipper of an Ugg boot I was wearing. That was like nothing at all. Scott Frederick's back! Guy says, I keep zero balance on my 1 credit card too. Chase hates me. Yeah, dude. I've been with Capital One for more years than I care to admit, and I've hardly ever paid them a single dollar of interest. There's been like once or twice where I didn't think about it and wasn't paying attention, and then I ended up getting like, I don't know, I don't actually know, but I ended up like actually they take out the minimum payment or something like that, and I'm like, no. But that's seriously been like twice in a really long time. Do you see this thing? Do you see this dog? Do you see this? Hi, Tucker. Hi, Tucker. How you doing? You want to watch scratchies? You want to watch scratchies? Oh, you can't see him. Just looks like I'm scratching the air. Tucker man, Tucker man, Tucker man, Tucker man. That's a lot of fur. It's a lot of fur from such a short amount of time. Whee! Okay. Dave says, AJ, may you have forever happy birthdays. Good night. All stay safe. Thank you. Thanks so much, Dave. We'll see you next time. And thanks for hanging out with us. And we'll see you next time. Deb says, credit cards suck. If you can't pay cash, then you don't need it. For sure. That's why I'm an expert at selling my stuff when I want something new. Like selling my last trailer to just put not too much more onto buying a new trailer. Yes. I think I've been like writing off of like selling the first thing when I was 18, sold a first motorcycle and used that to buy another motorcycle and then that to buy another motorcycle. Yeah, I've been doing that. Hi David H, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you. Gandalf says credit cards cost us cash consumers in higher prices. What does that mean? Sometimes if you pay cash at certain businesses, they'll give you a slight discount because then they don't have to pay the credit card fee, and maybe because they can like pretend they made less. I'm not sure why, but what do you want? I already fed you at 5:30. I fed you at 5:30. What? He's so cute. Oh, hey Mobile Tech. I'm back! Wait. Dirty Knob says, did you train your dogs not to mess with snakes? No. I have only had them for like a few months over 2 years now, and I've never actually seen a snake with them. So I don't even know what would happen, but I do know that they do listen pretty well. So if I get serious, like if I pull out my big boy voice, most of the time they stop what they're doing and they turn around and they're like looking at me, because I try not to yell at them too much and like use that same voice so that I can use it when it's necessary. So yeah, to bring up my old boss again, he had a big dog and oh my gosh, man, all he ever did was scream at the dog. Yeah, it was just kind of his personality. He was always yelling and stuff. And like he would yell and scream and scream and scream at that dog all the time, and that dog didn't even notice he was yelling. The dog's just like out there peeing on the bush, and he's like freaking out, and the dog's just like, I'm gonna keep peeing on this bush, and then I'll walk over to that bush. And it's like, because he's always screaming at the dog, so the dog doesn't even know anything different. But with my boys, most of the time I try to talk to them pretty directly with similar commands. I mean, I'm always like baby talking, babbling at them, but like when I need to actually communicate with them and get some sort of point across, I try to use the same commands every time, very few commands, and try to keep it simple. So when they hear me start screaming, usually they turn around and they're like, oh God. But if you have any ideas of about how to make them not mess with snakes, I'm all ears, because I definitely don't want anyone to get hurt. Deb just had a chicken salad and now she's eating blueberries. Ooh. Gandalf says, Tia and I are watching you. Nice. Heck yeah. Hi Tia. What's up? Hi Tony. Gimme. Okay. I've made the mistakes so you don't have to. Mobile Type got a beer and he's ready to party. Heck yeah. What's up? How was the class? Tell us everything. Just replay the class from start to finish. Did everything go perfectly? Did nothing go perfectly? John says, Deb, did you toss the chicken salad? Mo trademarked. Oh, crap. Throw the ball out there and then lock the door? No, it's so mean. Oops, sorry. Cross country gal, hi, what's up? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Tucker, you are the cutest thing when you're hungry. I don't know why you think I'm gonna feed you. Like, I really don't understand. Did he forget to eat? Is his whole food bowl out there full? I don't get it. I know I fed you at 5:30. They all saw me do it. He's trying so hard to convince me that he's never eaten in his life. Alright. Mo says, class was good. I didn't even bleed. I stirred up the salad. Hi, Scrap Dog. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Scrap Dog. Have you seen my dog, Scrap Dog? These dogs. I've got one crazy one right here. And a couple others. The crazy one is demanding my attention. Hi, Paul. Thank you for the birthday wish. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I don't think I've seen you talking in here with us before. How are you doing? What's up? Mobile Tech says it's $9,000 minimum for a snake bite to a dog. What do you mean? Like when you go into the emergency room, they say, hey, it's going to be $9,000? That's crazy. Yeah, the emergency room, I called an emergency room once for a dog needing stitches, and they said it was going to be $8,000. I was like, what? For stitches? And yeah, they were just like, well, it could very easily be $8,000. Like, I can't give you an exact price, but that's probably what you're going to look at. I'm just like, for stitches? I mean, what? Like, holy crap, man. That's just so sad. Because, I mean, gosh, you know, I think they want the money up front, and a lot of people don't have $8,000 to give them. That's crazy. Gandalf says they raise all prices to pay the card companies their 5 to 10%. That's crazy. I know. I mean, I know they do take like 3 or something like that, but I'm sure it's probably different for each different kind of business. Best to get them snake trained. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Wow, Mo, they charge you $9,000 for that. That's crazy. Travis says, going to the property in the country, Pennsylvania this weekend. Can't wait. Oh, that's so cool. What are you going to do out there? Are you, is it fishing? Is it hunting? Is it bird watching? Or is it just drinking beer around the fire? Because that's fine too. There are companies who snake train your dog. One of my cats got snake trained. We had this little snake toy that was like made out of wood, and you know, if you kind of moved it, the wood would, like the snake would kind of slither. Oh my gosh. We put it under the couch, kind of sticking out. My poor cat back in Florida. My poor cat goes walking by, sees the snake, and, you know, jumps to the ceiling, basically. Every time, for like 5 more years or whatever, every time he walked by that couch, he would stop and, like, freak out a little and walk as far around the couch as possible. And I was like, it was so sad. It was so sad. I'm just like, we totally messed this cat's life up, like, with so effortlessly. Like, we seriously just put a toy kind of under the couch. Poor cat. Tucker's staring at me so cute because he wants something. Nick says, remember to like the video. Let me see. Stop. Let me see how, what do we got? Oh, we got 91 likes. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. You like me. You really like me. I think at least 60 of those likes are for the dogs, but I'll take it. There we go. Okay. Scrap Dog says, your dog humping behind you is so funny. Yeah, he's a horn dog. He does that a lot. He's insatiable. Oh gosh. Tell those dogs to get a room. Oh. 75 to 150 to snake train the dog. You're all yours right now. You guys have to see what what Tucker's doing to me. What do you want? He's just been staring at me like this. What do you want? What is it, Tucker? Come here. What is it? What is it? Oops. What do you want, Tucker? He's so cute. I don't know what he wants. I mean, I know he probably wants food, but I don't know why. I mean, I always feed him at around 5 o'clock. And that's it. So I don't know what he's doing. Huh. Travis says, do you have any sisters or brothers? I do. I have 2 half-brothers and 1 half-sister. And my half-brother that I'm closest with, because I don't really even know the other one. I'm not, he's much older than me. And I don't know, I just was never really introduced to him, I guess. But he lives in, well, I think he lives in Florida. I'm not sure. But I'm not really that family oriented, if it's obvious. But my sister is awesome. She lives in Florida. I talk to her all the time. And I think she's in, I don't know, she's traveling somewhere right now where it's really snowy, like Canada or something. But, and I went to Denver with my sister, like, back when like Texas was freezing to death and everything and that cold front was going through. That's when I went to Colorado and it was so freaking cold. I don't know why. My sister's always chasing snow for some reason. Her and I differ with enjoying snow. Anyways, and my half brother, he's like, I think he's like 7 years older than me, and he's super cool. I don't really talk to him that often, but he is super cool and we get along great. We're like we're very similar, I think. He does Jeep rock crawling and stuff. Oh man, I should go visit him and go like rock crawling in the Jeep with him. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. And he's got some super cute dogs. He has a bunch of cute dogs. He has like 3 huskies or something. They're so cute. I think he lives in North Carolina, something like that. But yeah, hopefully my sister will come visit me soon. I don't want to go to Florida at all, so I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna go there. But yeah. Look up snake training for dogs in your local papers online. They usually travel around from city to city and announce in advance when they'll be near you. Oh, okay. Alright, that's a good idea. Because I do take them to places where there can easily be snakes. The whole reason vets have become so expensive is because of dog health insurance. Seriously? Well, dang, maybe I need to get dog health insurance. Of course, these boys are probably too old to get health insurance. Stitches, do it yourself. Yeah, seriously. Gandalf says the credit card charge fee for businesses is 5 to 19%. That's absolutely insane. I did not realize it was more than like 3%. I thought it was... Jeez. I'm surprised places even take credit. Marcus says, street doctors should become street veterinarians at those prices. What? What do you want? What do you want? Dirty Knob says, when you did drink alcohol, what was your choice of poison? I liked beer. I liked whiskey? Wait. I liked rum and coke. Yeah, I liked rum and coke, not whiskey. Well, I sort of liked whiskey. Towards the end of drinking, I was getting into... I mean, I wasn't like a crazy boozer or anything like that, but I I started drinking more, not like that, you know. I mean, I didn't quit drinking because I was an alcoholic or anything. I just quit drinking because my health was like falling apart, and I didn't think that it was going to help at all. It wasn't like I had a problem or anything, but I did kind of switch from drinking beer to drinking like rum and Coke, and I don't know, man. It didn't feel as good, you know. But then I kind of stopped liking beer, and I don't know. I was never really that big into alcohol. I really liked the taste of Fireball, but that stuff is just Bad News Bears, man. That stuff's crazy. Like you don't realize how much is in there because it just tastes so good. It's like, you know, it's like cinnamon mouthwash or something. It's just like delicious. But yeah, no, that stuff is no good to anybody. So yeah, I guess rum and Coke, I guess, but oh crap, I lost the chat again. Oh, Travis says cutting grass, four-wheeling, and bonfires. That sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. Well, thanks, Von Dutch, for posting my P.O. box. Thank you. Deb says, "Where's Jess? How's she doing?" I don't know. I know she's on a date. It's 8:30, so I mean, I don't know if she's gonna come back anytime soon or not. I don't know if I guess if the date's going well, then maybe not. But I don't know where she is actually. I think I have my phone on silent. I should probably take it off silent in case she needs me. Let me do that. Whee! I wish you guys could see how cool my phone case is. It changes colors to like a million different colors, but it's not really showing up. Let me make sure she hasn't messaged me. Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, good. Okay. Mobile Tech says snake training is done with a live rattlesnake that has been defanged. They use a pretty hefty shock collar on the dog. When the dog gets too close, they shock the dog. Oh gosh, I could do that myself. I don't need to pay somebody $150 to do that. I'm just kidding. I don't have a hefty shock collar. It's showing 93 likes on my side, Deb says. That's awesome. Ooh, it's 98 over here. That's great. That's great. Oh, Gandalf says, oops, that was supposed to read 5 to 10% credit card charges. I had Tia help. Oh, okay. That's a little better. Mobile Tech says, his dog, Sabrina, stares at me just like that with a huge question mark over her head. Von Dutch says, Tucker wants nachos. Yeah, I think you're right. He definitely wants nachos. I like that. I'm going to have to put the question mark over Toby's head when I'm editing. That's funny. He's like, well, I think he's more of an exclamation point, if we're being honest. Mobile Tech says, oh, the clock works. LOL. Is it right? Is it right this time? Well, I'll be son of a monkey's uncle. Doesn't take too many tries for the shock collar. Let's see. Whoop. Oh, crap. Oh, goodness, what's happened? Oh, Nick's leaving. He says, I got to get AJ happy birthday. Thank you for sharing the fun with us. Oh, man, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm so happy to have you here. And I'll definitely message you about Burning Man, for sure. And yeah, if you're still here, hi, thank you for being here. Hi, Toby.
Oh, Toby, you're crazy.
Dirty Knob says, Florida good, California bad. Yeah, I moved directly from Florida to California, and I friggin' hated it. Oh my god, I hated it so much. I'm not a Southern California fan. I mean, I'm sure the place itself is fine and dandy if there was like 40% less people and less cars. But oh my god, man, it was like, I went from living on dirt roads with like horses and chickens to directly moving across the country. I think I'd only been out of the state once. And I was like, I went across the country to move to Southern California. And it was crazy, man. I didn't understand anything about like street signs or laws about parking and stuff. And I was always getting towed. It was terrible. Ew. Oh, gross. Oh, it's disgusting. And our apartment was so expensive. Ew, that's so gross. Alright, I got Toby a different ball because that was nasty. Come on, buddy. Everything skyrockets in price when insurance comes into being. 2% to take credit cards. Yeah, I was thinking it was more like 2. My gosh, it's like 5 to 10. That's crazy. Mobile Tech says, OMG, rum and Coke is my drink of choice when I'm not drinking beer. But I quit drinking on a regular basis, only special occasions now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll never drink again. I'm not really sure. But I do know, I've probably told the story already, but I do know that I was sitting with, Jess had a bunch of girls over, and we were all sitting there, and they were drinking, but then they were drinking like, I don't know, champagne or something. It was in like cute little glasses. And somebody poured me a non-alcoholic thing that looked just like all of theirs, and it was like identical looking, but it was not booze. And we were all just hanging out, talking, having a good time, and I kept sipping on it, and you know, like my mind like messed with me, and I started almost like thinking I was getting a buzz, and I was dreading it, you know. I was just like, oh, I don't want to get a buzz, like, oh man, like I was having a good time. And that was the moment when I realized that I really just don't want to do it anymore. I really don't want to drink anymore. And I'm okay with that, you know, because I thought I couldn't have fun with people who were drinking, but I can. I can't have as many of the one-on-ones when the person is like super wasted and they're like trying to tell you something and they're like, no, listen, let me tell you. Like, I can't do that as easily, but I can still have a plenty fine time and go and do stuff and have a good time. I didn't have to be drinking. I kind of, for a really long time, I kind of rolled with a lot of people in Vegas who like to have a lot of fun. They have like a lot of toys, you know, boats, off-road vehicles, whatever else, and they party really, really hard the whole time, which is totally fine. But I don't know, man. Once my health was getting really bad, I kind of just had to separate from all of that. Toby, goodness gracious. And I was not partaking in nearly as many of the things as everyone else was, but gosh, man, even drinking, like hanging out with people and like they want to drink like 3 times a week, or I mean they want to drink every day, but when I hang out with them, you know, 2 or 3 times a week, I'm getting drunk 3 times a week. I'm like, oh my god, I can't do this. This is crazy. And you know, just yeah, I don't know. No. Oh. Tucker asked me for something and I said no, and then he just came over and put his little head on me. He's like, but I've never eaten before. Tucker says, I've never eaten a meal before. I just want to see what it's like. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Look how shiny you are. You're so shiny. He's so shiny. Okay. Oh, balls. Okay. Von Dutch says, I stopped drinking 20 years ago and don't miss it one bit. Awesome. That's cool. I have a strong feeling I'm probably going to be in the same boat. I wish I had stopped. Honestly, I wish I had never started drinking in the first place. And I want to remind you guys that I didn't have a problem with it or anything. Like, I wasn't drinking every day or anything like that. But like, just all of the worst nights I've ever had where something like horrible didn't happen that you can't control. Like, all of the worst nights I've ever had in my whole life have involved like me or someone else or all of us just being too drunk and not having a good time because, you can't handle things as well when you're all drunk. And I'm not an angry drunk or anything like that. I'm totally fine. But if you pick on me and make me purposely try to make me mad when I'm drunk, you'll get it. You'll get it, no problem. If you're trying on purpose. I'm not just mean if someone's like being stupid, but if you're like trying to mess with me. But yeah, so like, it's just, I wish I could just go back in time and just be like, don't even start, don't even bother. It's not that fun. Deb says certain beers give her heartburn. Yeah, you know what? I got super hungover really easily on those beers that are called like summer shandy. I think it's because they have so much sugar in them. Oh my god, man, I'll get the worst hangover on those things. It was terrible. That's probably why I stopped drinking, is I finally got to the age where hangovers actually hurt. So once that happened, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. This sucks. That's probably what it was. Because before it would be like, you just do whatever you want. Wake up the next day and just be like, oh, I need some water, and you're fine. But then I guess that kind of changed. I would wake up and just be like, oh, and I'm like, you know what? No. I don't want to have to pay for having fun for the next 18 hours. Deb says, did you get a webcam? No, I stole my roommate's webcam. But I'm not going to lie. This webcam is a little disappointing. I mean, it didn't cost me anything, so I can't complain. But, I mean, I think it was a pretty good one. It's a 4K video one, so it says. But does this look like 4K to me? I mean, come on. You can't even see my pores, which is cool. Oh, wait. I wonder if it has, like, a beauty feature. Maybe it has a beauty feature, because, yeah, my skin looks like plastic. At least it does on this side. You guys are probably seeing something else. Yeah, it probably has a beauty feature built in. But, gosh, man, it's a little blurry. Tobias, you were such a silly goose. Oops, sorry, Tucker. Can you look and make sound like a rattlesnake? Of course. Who can't? Everyone can do that. Show me someone who can't do that. Defanging rattlesnakes sounds like a pretty specific skill set. Maybe I could, maybe I don't have to use a rattlesnake. Maybe I can just use like a little run-of-the-mill normal snake. Like I used to have an Indian python. I could have used him. He would have just been normal. Mobile Tech says California was great up until about the 80s. That's when it started going downhill. Now it's the biggest crap hole in the country. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I don't see what all the fuss is about. I really don't see it at all. I mean, there are some pretty places, like, Laguna Beach is pretty, I guess, and something. But I don't know, man. It's just too crowded. There's so many people everywhere. And then places like LA and San Francisco are just disgusting, man. The streets are too small. People are always almost running into you because there's no room for anything. You go park at Starbucks and then you walk out and, people are triple parked in front of your car and you have to stand there for like 20 minutes before someone comes out. And they just come outside and they're just like, my bad, and they just get in their car and leave because this is something that happens to everyone every day, I guess. And I mean, Leopold, no, he was gonna. Oh, he already destroyed it. Dang it. Leopold destroys tennis balls in about a split second. So but yeah, man, I cannot get on the Californian thing. I can't. I mean, maybe if you're inland quite a bit more, then there's probably a lot of cool spots. But, and I mean, I know there are actually, like, there's a lot of cool spots. Like, there's cool. I've gone to some like Sequoia National Park or something like that. Like, that was absolutely gorgeous. And I know California has a lot of beauty, but all of the man-made stuff that has been jammed into it just makes me not want to go there at all. Dirty Knob says, I live in Chicago. We pay California prices without the ocean. Arizona for me soon. Oh, man. Yeah, that's I haven't really ever been to Chicago except on layovers. But I imagine, I could be wrong, but I imagine it's a big city, right? And that's another thing I don't ever want to be down with. I'm not into big cities. Whenever I go to another place to visit people, like, you know, Portland or LA or San Francisco or whatever, people are always like, all right, so we're going to take an Uber to downtown, and then we're going to just walk around. And I'm like, where are we going? And they're just like, I don't know, I was going to show you around. I'm like, if it's for me, don't bother. Like, why don't we go find a waterfall or something or go hiking? I really don't want to go, you know, spend a bunch of money on an Uber and then, or try to find some place to park your car and then, you know, go to a bunch of places where they want, no. I don't want to go into some crappy small little business in a downtown area that's like 10 feet wide with 400 people in it. Like, no thanks. No thank you. Nope. Mobile Tech likes Arizona. It's kind of hot in the summer, though. Kind of is an understatement. But if you can manage to stay inside all day with air conditioner and only go out at night, then you're in business. If you can work nights and sleep all day, then it's quite nice. And then in the winter, you know, switch it and do stuff and stay awake all day. Where's your ball? Here's your ball. Here's your ball. Dirty Knob says, Sedona and Flagstaff are cooler than Phoenix. That's true. Flagstaff is very high up. I'm not sure. I don't know the elevation, but gosh, it has to be like at least 8,000 feet or something, because it's cold there. It gets real cold. Real cold. Whee! Yeah, I don't know the elevation of Flagstaff. I don't know the elevation of Sedona. I have no idea. Sedona is very beautiful though, but man, I don't even know if I could drive through their main drag with my fifth wheel. They have like a 40-foot length limit, I think. What do you want? I already fed you. I already fed you, shiny boy. I already fed you, shiny boy. I wish I had more treats. I don't have any. I gave him other treat. Wait, maybe I might have one more. Let me see if I have another treat for the doggies. Oh my god, Cadbury eggs. Wow, Leopold ate his treat already. Oh! Alright, maybe that'll shut him up for like 3 or 4 minutes. Mo says I like... Dang it. Where did it go? Mo says I like the buzz I get with 2 beers. After that, you were just filtering beer. Yeah, having like 1 or 2 was fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't miss it at all, and I'm okay with that. I was worried when I first quit. I was like, am I gonna be bored all the time? Because, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess whenever I would hang out with my friends, like, most of the time I would drink with them. I wouldn't get, like, super, super wasted most of the time, especially out at the lake. For the longest time, I wouldn't really, like, I would drink out there, but I wouldn't really get wasted because there was a pretty high chance I was going to be driving the boat back. Or at least I was going to be wrangling up people who were puking everywhere and trying to, like, make sense of the situation. And, you know, if you have... Oh, Leopold! Leopold just stole a treat off of the counter out of the back. You bad boy. You are a bad boy. I can't believe that. All these dogs are acting like they've never been fed before. John says, yes, what are Cali folks going to do in 8 to 10 years when they say no more gas-powered vehicles and sooner for lawnmowers, weed eaters, and small gas engines? Oh man, that would be crazy. That would be super crazy if they were just like, yeah, if you live here, you can't have a gas vehicle. That would be so nuts. Gandalf says, the business that I was in had to give Visa 5% and Discover 7% of purchases. That was in the 90s. That must be why no one took Discover card. Hi, Toby. Deb says, I've never been able to take too much alcohol. That's true, but when you when you were drinking all that rum chata on your live stream, that was pretty funny. You're just like staring at it, you're like, should I drink the whole thing? Or something like that. You're like, should I drink more? Should I just chug it out of the bottle? It was so funny. Mobile Text says, I lived there my entire life. Oh. Whee! Gandalf says, Tucker is more energetic than usual. I know, right? Oh my god, I said his name and now oh no, he ran out the door. I know, right? He really is. He's really, really... I don't know, he's on one. Maybe he's just trying to party for my birthday. Debbie's a cheap date. Yeah, she is. You know it. Your picture seems out of focus. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I probably won't use this webcam again. But, you know, to try to switch it during the stream just sounds like something that's not going to work very well. But, yeah, I probably wouldn't use this cam again. I'll just use my phone next time. Dirty Knob says, was your Indian python defanged? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I got him at a reptile store. If they defanged him, then maybe. I really don't know. Mobile Tech says, I don't do cities. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Man-made things, for the most part, don't really impress me very much. You know, I mean... I kind of just view most things as like a scar on the beautiful planet. But, you know, I know that things are necessary and whatever. But yeah, definitely don't have any huge desire to go to a big city. I have done it before, but that's also because, you know, I was super sheltered when, up until I was like 18, I hadn't left Florida at all up until I was 18, and I flew to California, and, you know, I'd never even seen snow or like a real mountain or anything. I'd never seen a mountain at all. It was crazy to see a mountain. I was like, oh my freaking Lord, that's so high. I was like, you can see this thing from everywhere, you know, you must always know where you are, and like, you know, people I was with were just like, I don't know where we are, what are you talking about? I was like, but now, I mean, I use the mountains and all the other, you know, I use the mountains to know where I'm going, and it's very helpful. But my God, in Florida, you don't ever know where you're going. Oh, I gotta take the trash out. But in Florida, you never know where you're going. You can't see anything because everything's flat, and then there's trees everywhere, so you can't see anything either. It's crazy. Oh my God. Dino says, I escaped SoCal in 1995. Von Dutch says, people think what they are doing is more important than what we are doing. What? Why would anyone think that? Well, I know I'm not really doing anything important ever, but I don't want to. I don't want to do anything important. I want to have a nice, relaxed, chill life where I spend most of my time going and doing whatever the heck I want. And, you know, most of the time that's just going to be hanging out on my computer or camping or something. But yeah, I'm not looking to do anything too important. Pick up some trash and, you know, inspire some other people to pick up some trash. I think, and, you know, maybe inspire people to be nice to their dogs. I don't know. That's the most important thing I've got going. I say you gotta be nice to your dogs as I'm like clearly not being very nice to this one because he's starving to death apparently. I'm about to break down and just feed him because he never ever acts like this ever. Like he never begs me for food like this, so I might actually give him some. Who knows? Maybe right after I fed him, he went outside and puked, and now he's hungry. I have no idea. I won't know until I go out there. Desert Dev says, I love Cadillac margaritas with Don Julio or Patron. Ooh, you fancy schmancy. Patron, look out. Mobile Tech says, I still go to California for things like fishing and camping in the Sierras. Yeah, the Sierras are beautiful. Beautiful places there. Many are too crowded. And yeah, it's hi. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna give in and just give the dog some food because he's acting so weird. Look at his little face. He's been staring at me like that behind the camera for 3 hours. What do you want, Tucker? What is it? What do you want? That's his spinning around because he's hungry little look. Alright, let's go. Come on, Tucker. I'll be right back. Back. Alright, if he still acts the same after that, I'm just gonna, I don't know what to do. I won't know what to do at that point. Okay. So, Dirty Knob says it cost $75 to $100 to park a car here in Chicago? What? That is, hi Emrad! Thank you so much! He says, happy birthday! Flagstaff is 7,000, Sedona's 43. Cool. Alright, I'm coming back. $75 to $100 to park a car. See? That's craziness. I mean, gosh. I'm looking at $100 to park my gigantic trailer. And I guess the truck too. Right? No, I guess just the trailer. I'm looking at $100 to park the trailer for an entire month. I can't imagine. Is that just one day? Or is that $100 a month? That's insane. Alright, Dirty Knob says it's 7,000 feet in Flagstaff. Sedona is 5,000. It snows, or it gets all 4 seasons. 43, 50 feet. What do you want? Okay, now I don't know what he wants because he's doing the exact same thing. I don't know what this dog wants from me. Phoenix is the geographic oven of the United States. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. A little. It's still hot. Wow. About 1,200 here in Ohio. Wow. I'll give the dogs some Burning Man omelets and see what happens. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Is that all you wanted was butt scratchies? You just wanted butt scratchies this whole time? I don't even get it. What do you want? Are you okay? I seriously don't know what Tucker wants. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. I'm the world's worst dog mother. So there's a door, and then the screed room has a door, and the door was closed. I don't know why the door was closed, but the door was closed. He just wanted to go potty. Oh my god, I'm such a jerk. Dang it, I feel like such a giant butthole right now. Hi, Toby. I can't believe that outer door was closed. That's crazy. I mean, it's always propped open by a big chair. Okay, anyways, sorry, buddy. Watch. He's probably out there dropping a deuce just like, oh, she wouldn't let me outside. But see, that's the thing, man. His let me out the door is just so similar to his can I have some food? Oh, man. Okay. Von Dutch says the electric stuff for yard work is actually pretty nice. Ethanol gas is such a pain. I like electric tools. Rum chata rumba. Von Dutch says Deb is cute when she gets sauced in 5 sips. See? That's what I'm talking about. You guys, you're going to love what I have set up for Deb and I to attempt to do during the live stream that we're probably going to end up doing at some point. I don't know, Friday or Saturday. We're going to put something together. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be like shower tent 2.0 times 1,000. I really don't know. All I know is I opened something. Remember, I said I'm not the most hands-on person in the world. I don't... Just that kind of stuff doesn't make sense to me. You know, if you say, you know, here, we're going to put this table together, and it goes here and here, and this is the 3rd step and the 4th step, I'm just like, what? Like, I don't know. My brain doesn't work that way. Hand me a computer? Sure. Hand me a table? No. So I opened a big box in the garage and promptly screamed and ran out. So I said that Deb and I'll take a crack at it on the live stream. Because even if we can't put it together, it's fine. It wasn't put together in the first place. Whee! Oh my god, he's still outside. I'm the world's worst dog mom. He's still out there. He's probably out there just pooping. I was like trying to wait for him to come through the door. Okay. best part of Florida is the ocean. Yeah, the Floridian Ocean is pretty cool because it's not freezing cold. Ow, shoot. It's not freezing cold, which is nice. That was another thing. I wasn't expecting the California Ocean to be so cold. And I'm just like, what month is it? And they're like, it doesn't ever get any warmer. It's always cold. And I said, no thanks. No thank you. It's 86 in Phoenix. The dog wins again. Toby. Thanks, Fun Dutch, for posting my stuff. We hit 99 today. Ooh. She took the dog to In-N-Out. There's my nugget. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you a good boy? I'm sorry, Tucker man. Are you a good boy? Are you drinking out of the pool? Are you drinking out of the pool? You okay, buddy? Oh, my poor baby. Are you okay? You okay? You good boy? You good boy? Toby just threw the ball and it bounced off Tucker's face. I'm gonna give him a butt scratchy because I feel like a jerk. I am a jerk. I am a jerk. I am a jerk. I'm sorry, Tucker man. I'm sorry, honey. Okay, buddy, good boy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He really likes these butt scratchies. Oh man, Mobile Tech called it. Maybe he wants to go outside. Yeah, you were right. That's so weird though, because it was not windy today at all. And the only times that door has ever closed is when it's windy. And the chair that was like, the chair that was holding it was still in the same place. So weird. Yeah, it's 76 here in Henderson, Nevada. He'll forgive you quick, like. I think so too. He'll probably just forget. Dino says, oh man. Phoenix typical summer temps. At 7 a.m. it's about 85 to 90. Then by 9:30 it's 100. 105 to 115. And cools off to 100 by 10 p.m. Wow. I've only been to Phoenix once. I went out there. I drove out there for a car drifting show. It was pretty cool. It was very fun. I had a good time. I'm kicking the ball now. Got him. Okay. Pups, you gotta love them. Deb says, do you have a mallet? No. Why? Why? Oh, gross. Mo says, oh, this live stream with you and Deb will go viral. It might, man. I mean... So one time... Oh, man. I wonder if I could just find the footage of it and play it. That would be so much more funny. I have to think about it for a second. Oh my god. I just kicked my foot into Toby's open mouth. I mean, I didn't hurt him, but that was scary. Okay. Gare says, I've been gone for about an hour. House fire 3 doors down. It took something like that to tear me away. So what did I miss? Well, I wouldn't let Tucker outside on accident because I thought the door was open and it wasn't, and he was. I fed him twice thinking he was hungry. Other than that, we're just chatting and hanging out. Catfish and Crappie, hello! Thank you very much. How are you doing? What are you up to? Woo. Any live streams planned? I want to StreamYard on you guys' live streams. I'm not a fisherman, but I can talk a lot. I can talk a lot, but I can also shut up. I can do both. Yeah, Las Vegas is similar, but lower by 5 degrees. That sounds about right. I mean, I guess I don't know, but it sounds about right. Skydived in Eloy, Arizona. Oh, crap. I don't know why, like, just randomly the chat just goes and just glitches out and goes crazy. Dino owns property in Eloy. There's not much there. The name of the place sounds like a place that there's not much there. Oh, Catfish and Crappie said, hey, just stopped in to say happy birthday. Have a good night. Thank you so much. You're probably already gone, but thank you. Mobile Tech says, I've only flown to Eloy and then jumped in, then flown back to California and jumped back in there. Oh, I get it. It's like, what? I get it. Never seen Eloy except from the air. Oh, shoot. Deb using the upside down exclamation point. That's funny. Mallet for the tent to hammer in the tiny stakes. Oh, you're bringing a tent? Wait, where are you bringing a tent? You can sleep in my house. You don't have to bring a tent. There it is. Arizona had some awesome thunder and lightning storms. I've never seen a... I don't even want to say that word because I don't know what it means, and it looks like derogatory slang or something. I don't know. You'll have to tell me what that is. Cause the pop-up privacy tent. You said we were going to put it up. Oh no, girl. Oh no, girl. We're not putting up a pop-up privacy tent. What I have in store for us is much, much worse. But if we can't do it, and we probably won't be able to, I can beg my roommate to save the day. I mean, it's hers anyway. I just opened it. But I can beg her to save the day, because she's much more hands-on than I am. And if that doesn't work, I don't know, maybe I'll put it back where it found it, because it's been sitting there in the box anyway. I think it'll be fine, you know, because it'll be fine. And if it's not fine, it'll be funny. And maybe we can get enough good advice from people to do it correctly. You guys are going to see, you guys are really going to see just how much my brain does not work when it comes to this kind of thing. It's gonna be terrifying, basically. It's definitely gonna be bad. That ball is so disgusting. Ew. Please set a reminder for the thing set up. Explain it to me too, Mobile Tech. From what I understand, a haboobi is a big dust storm that travels like a wall. Oh, that's crazy. That's nutty. Okay. A big wall of dust. I've seen those. I mean, well, I think I've seen those at Burning Man. Where you're just like... Like you're hanging out on your own bicycle, you're having a good time, and you're like, life is good. And then all of a sudden you look over, you see a bunch of people like riding their bikes, like, you know, trying to get out of there. And you look over and it's just like a freaking giant, like 100-foot high wall that you can't see through. It's usually not really dangerous or anything, but I mean, well, I guess it can be. One person I know, actually, there was a dust devil on the playa. It was the funniest video. I should play it. It was so funny. Anyway, it was a dust devil. Wait, I don't even think I want to tell you guys. I just want you to see it. Alright, I'm just gonna tell you. So, there's this dust devil, and you can't see through it. And my friend is on a bicycle at Burning Man, and he goes riding into the dust devil, and right as he gets into the dust devil, he gets ran over by an art car, like golf cart thing. And he was fine. It didn't look like he was gonna be fine though. I mean, he got rocked like hard, but he's just kind of a professional. He's like a base jumper and all that, like all the crazy stuff you can imagine. Basically, he does that stuff. So I guess he knew how to fall. But oh my god, it was crazy. You wouldn't ever think that there was an entire vehicle inside that little dust devil. It was crazy. And the best part was, since they were at Burning Man, the dude who got rocked and everything was laughing, and they all just started hugging. Like, the driver of the car, the passengers, they're all hugging and laughing and stuff. Like, have something like that happen in a normal, you know, city street or something, and I don't think anyone's gonna hug. My dog is crazy. I kind of like Haboobie better. Oh, Haboob. Haboobie. Haboobie. Oh, I've never heard it called that. Yeah, I haven't either. You know what? I'm just gonna get that. I'm gonna link that art car running over the guy. But because it's so funny. Oopsie. Double. Oh no. I guess I don't actually know what it's called. Oh wait. There it is. That's the exact thing I typed. Alright, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love it. Whoop. There it is. That's the guy getting rocked by the art car. Toby, it's okay. What? How does that only have 9,800 views? I figured it would have had way more than that. Wow. Okay. There we go. My brain's starting to shut down a little bit. I'm like, hey. Dust storms create big problems, cars crashing, fires, electric problems, but mostly a layer of dirt on everything. I'm sure it's gotta cause respiratory problems too, right? I mean, I'm sure certain people have way more trouble with it than other people. Eloy, old railroad stop. Welcome back, Zeb. Welcome back. No, he wasn't really hurt. It looks like he got hurt, but that guy's crazy. I don't know if I linked to his channel or just to the video and maybe it's by someone else. But if it's his channel, here, let me just click on it. Let me just click on it instead of wondering. Yeah. He only has 296 subscribers? That's so weird. Toby, calm down, please. Please calm down. Oh man, I lost the chat. Oh my gosh, it opened the... What's happening? Oh my gosh. It opened this video in the chat box. Use the docs menu. What the heck does that mean? Docs menu. Alright, well, I will have to look at the chat in the other way. Okay. Oh yeah, so anyways, look on his channel whenever, not now, but look on his channel. He has a video of him doing a base jump where he, like a base jump, not a skydive, in Moab, where they all live. And I'm not going to say what happens, but the stunt that he's going for is doing a base jump and cutting his chute off and deploying his reserve when, in like a very short amount of time, like, 5 seconds or something. So yeah, I fully recommend finding that video. That was funny, but it could have been bad. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. If that same crash had happened to most people, they would have been down all week. Or worse. That sucks. It sucks so bad when you find someone who injured themselves at the burn. Especially if it's early in the week, and they're already hurt. It sucks so bad. It's like such a downer. It's so sad. I remember one time when I got there, right when I got there, it was like 3 or 4 days before the event started. I'd been outside of my vehicle for, 10 minutes. And I was pulling my bicycle out or something like that. And a fairly large battery, it was like a 9-volt or something. I don't know. It was like it was a big battery. It weighed a lot. Freaking fell on my ankle. And I seriously had only been there for like 5 minutes. And it hurt so bad. And I was just like the second it happened, I said out loud to myself, I said, well, not going to think about that anymore. And then I just moved on. And I just tried to not think about it. And that's how serious I am about Burning Man, was I was like, yep, I'm not thinking about it. And I didn't. But I did okay. But then whenever I would try to take my boots off at night, I couldn't get the one off because my ankle was like so big. You know your ankle is really big if a giant pair of those big Ugg boots won't come off. Oh my god, man. I am so lucky that I didn't hurt it worse because I could still walk and I just didn't think about it. I was really happy with myself for that because I was just like, well, nope, not thinking about that. And I still had a great time. Was that one of the better, was that the best year? I can't remember. It may have been the best year I had, but I doubt it. No, it wasn't that year. My best year was like 2017 or something. Oh my gosh, I had so much fun. That was the year I was by myself more than any other year. And that was also the year that there was a lot of really, really tall things to climb. And that's what I did most of the time. I would be like, today I'm going to climb that tower. And then tomorrow I'm going to climb that tower. And then I might climb down this one and go get some food. And then I'm going to climb back up the tower. Because it wasn't like I was just climbing towers. I mean, there was usually, there would be like a bar in the middle and I could climb by and talk to people. Or get up the top and then people would occasionally come up and you could talk to them. You're so cute. You're so cute. It was fun, man. I had a really good time. Mo says you sure have a lot of things drop on your feet. All heavy, too. I know, right? And if I hadn't been wearing Uggs for that, it probably would have been better. I think I need to stop wearing Uggs. Oh, I don't want to. I love them. I can still wear them inside. I gotta stop wearing them to all of my activities. I broke a bone in my foot on President's Day 3 years ago when I was driving a side-by-side. Well, I was parked at that moment. I was parked in a side-by-side. And I can't remember what I was doing. I was wearing Uggs again. And I think I was messing with my seatbelt and trying to do something. And I don't know what exactly happened, but I pulled down in this weird way and used all my body strength to do it. And then slipped a little, and then my foot just kicked the top of the inside of the side-by-side car thingy, And I don't know for sure that I broke something, but I'm pretty darn sure I fractured something very minorly. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh man, I messed my feet up so bad. I broke my toe on a jet ski. Nobody believed me, right? I was like, I broke my toe, and everyone was like, yeah, whatever. And then I just moved on with my life. And then like a couple hours later, I was standing there talking to somebody, and they looked down and they're like, oh my god, you really did break your toe. And I looked down and it was like, the whole toe was like black and purple. It's just like, yeah, I told you. Who breaks their toe riding a freaking jet ski? But it was really windy, and there was a lot of really big waves. And there was a lot of boats in this one area. And I was out there, and I was like catching as big of waves as possible. And during one of the wave catches, my foot just slammed up into the front of the jet ski, I guess. And I was wearing Uggs. Ew, gross. Ugh. Hot soakers. What's up, hot soakers? Thank you so much. It's my birthday. Again, those, like I said, steel-toed boots. Yeah. I have a few pairs of boots. I don't know if they're steel-toed, but I'll go check. Well, they're on the trailer. I don't feel like checking, but I will. If the ones I have are not steel-toed, I'm probably gonna get some because this is crazy. Yeah, you know, if I had been wearing better shoes in my first motorcycle accident, I probably wouldn't have broken either one of my feet. But who knows? Maybe if I had those hard boots on, I would have broken my ankle. Who knows? This girl needs steel-toed boots. You sure do. Just stop dropping things on your feet. I know, man. It's like, I want to carry all these heavy things all the time. Happy birthday, Jackie. Thank you so much. Just a reminder. Hot soakers just got off work. Having a beer and having my feet up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Happy to hear that. Everyone is off work, enjoying a good beer. Oh gosh. What's the question? Wow. Wow. That's so crazy that it messed up my dang chat. Toby, you want to calm down for a second, baby? Little baby puppy? Is your little baby? Tucker's like, I'm the baby. I'm the baby. You're so cute. You guys, they're so cute. Where's your other ball? Look what I got for my birthday, you guys. I showed it earlier, but I got it. My roommate just got me a new magnet because I lost my magnet recently and I was like super butthurt about it. But I got a new one. I'm so stoked about it. She is awesome. And she got me these yummy, yummy cupcakes that I've eaten one of them. I was originally planning to attempt to eat all 6 while we were live streaming because I thought it'd be kind of funny and I just wanted to eat them all. But after I ate the first one, it was like a total sugar bomb. I said, I can't do that. I mean, it was really yummy, but there's no way I could eat more than 2. I could probably 2. Scott S. Hi, Scott. There you are. Happy birthday. I just looked it up. They do make steel toe Uggs. What? Are you freaking kidding me? Please send me a link. Oh, wait. She needs a pair. I do. I definitely do. I mean, I am going to look that up the second we stop live streaming. I'm going to look that up. Oh, show. Wow. Hot Soaker says, I broke both feet jumping out of a fifth wheel with the steps up. Been 10 years and they still hurt. Oh my gosh. How did that happen? Was the ground really uneven, or I mean, how did that happen? That's crazy. And do they still hurt because you, like, did you go to the doctor and stuff, or did you just keep walking on it? Because I was kind of planning on not really going to the doctor, and all of these wonderful, wonderful people here wrote me privately and were like, hey, if you don't go to the doctor, you might end up walking with a cane for the rest of your life. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go to the doctor. I'm going to go to the doctor for sure. Von Dutch says, you've got a great roomie, AJ. Oh, great roomies. I know, right? All my roomies are great. Yeah, dude. It is so nice having a good roommate. Oh my gosh. It's so nice. Because I've been through it with some roommates, man. I'm a good roommate. I'm easy to get along with. I keep things pretty clean. I don't really make any messes. I mean, I might make a mess temporarily, but I clean it up. I don't make anyone else clean up after me. That's for show. And then I'm really quiet. I mean, I guess the only thing that could be bad, other than, if you don't like dog hair, but I think the only thing that could be bad is I am kind of home a lot. I'm either home constantly or not at all. So you don't really get, like, for the most part, unless I have a 9 to 5 or whatever, you don't really get... You get one or the other. You either get me gone for 3 weeks or me here for 3 weeks. But for the most part, I just kind of stay in my room and keep to myself for the most part, especially if I have a bunch of roommates. Like if I live in a place with, 3 or 4 roommates, you might not even know I'm there. I'm just in my room, like, not making any sound with my headphones on or whatever. But yeah, it's really hard to find. It's so hard to find a good roommate. Why is it that hard to find a good roommate? Like, I don't get it, man. It's crazy. I feel like people should want to live in a harmonious home and not cause trouble, but I don't know, man. A lot of people are just really passive aggressive and annoying and, like, I don't know. It's weird. Or they just steal your stuff. That's great. That's fun. Deb says, oh, that's sweet. Jess is awesome. Definitely. Hot Soaker says, compression fractures. I didn't even know they were broken for months until I went to the doctor, and he said both of my feet were broke. That sucks. I guess that might be why. Because you didn't, get a chance to heal them correctly, I guess. Gosh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Scott S. is finally here. How the heck are you? Mo says, you kind of need your feet to be in good shape for your entire life. That is true. Deb says it's hard to find good roommates. Oh my god. It sure is. I've only had a few. I've had 2 great roommates that I can think of off the top of my head. And then I've had a couple that were okay and pretty good. 104 likes. Wow. Hot Soaker says, I've never had a roommate that I wasn't married to. I'm picturing you just, marrying all these random people. Yeah, I try not to live with guys that I'm dating. I mean, I guess if I was married to one, I'd probably live with him. But I freaking hate living with the people I'm dating. I just want my own space. I want my own bed. I want my own room. I freaking hate sleeping in the bed with another person. I mean, I always try but I don't like it. It's nothing personal to the person. I just don't like it. I would rather not sleep in the bed with another human being. I would much prefer to like lay together, fall asleep or whatever, and then I get up at some point and I go somewhere else. It's because the main reason is because I can't sleep for crap when I'm in the bed with someone else, because I think that every time I'm gonna move that I'm gonna wake them up. So I wake myself up to like be careful when I roll over, when in reality the other person probably would never wake up at all. Like they're probably not waking up, but I'm all paranoid. So instead of just rolling over like I would in my normal life, instead I have to wake up and like, you know, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like I always try to say, you know, to anyone that I date that what I just told you guys. And every one of them pretty much says the same thing, like, oh, it's not a big deal, you know, just sleep in the bed, it's fine, like, it's not a big deal, you won't wake me up. And I'm like, because some people get really mad, like really offended. And some people even think that you're sneaking out in the middle of the night and that's why you don't want to sleep in the bed. Like, no, I want to go sleep in the bed with my dogs. I don't want to sleep in the bed with a human being because I'm going to be worried I'm waking them up the whole time. And almost every guy I've ever dated snores like super loud. And, you know, I wear earplugs, but earplugs hurt. I don't want to wear them every night. Jeez. Emrad says roommates are inconsiderate for the most part. Yeah, I think maybe that's a lot of the thing with roommates. It's like maybe a lot of people just don't really think of other people first. You know, like my best roommate that I had for years and years and years, he was great, and he got a girlfriend, and she was fine. Like she wasn't really mean or anything, thank God. Because usually when a roommate of mine gets a girlfriend, they usually try to ruin my life because they think, you know, obviously they think all of these things, but those things are not happening because why would I want to sleep with my roommate? That would make it really uncomfortable. But anyways, she was fine, but she had no concept or care about how loud she was being. And oh my God, man, I worked nights and she did not. And she would just slam the doors, and I don't think she was doing it on purpose, but maybe she was. But she would just like slam the door so loud. Oh wait, no, he said that she does that at her own house too. I forgot. And then you know, she would just talk on the phone like so freaking loud. And then I finally said something to him. Like I was trying to be cool about it. I finally said something to him like, hey man, like could you maybe talk to her? She's being so loud. And he said that he would be like sleeping in bed and she would just get on the phone with someone and be like yelling and laughing like, ah, like right next to him in bed. I was like, what? I can't imagine that. That's crazy. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that, you know, it's like, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it can get pretty annoying. So she just clearly didn't even think about it. She was just like, cool, I'm on the phone. She, not even for a second. Hot Soaker says, I couldn't afford to take time off work and I didn't have insurance. I should have just figured it out. Man, that sucks. That's so disappointing. Mo says, I don't do roommates either. I'm too clean and neat for most people. That's not something I usually hear. Yeah, I've lived in a lot of houses with, you know, like 4 guys, and I'm the one who cleans. Oh man, my Jackery died, and now my laptop's gonna die. But it's almost 10 anyway, so I guess it makes sense. I said I was gonna get off at 10. Von Dutch says, AJ, you seem tired, girl. Yeah, you know, it's hard being this awesome. I am, actually. It hit me like a ton of bricks like 15 minutes ago. All of a sudden, I'm just like, wow. Been married twice, divorced once. Congratulations. Von Dutch says, living alone is nice. Hey, I have bunk beds. Heck yeah. Bunk beds. I always wanted bunk beds, but I was basically an only child, so I never had bunk beds. I did fall off someone else's bunk bed. once. That sucked. I thought I twisted my ankle. I'm like, you know when you fall and you think you twisted your ankle, so you just don't move, and you're like, you don't breathe, and you're like. I do that at rock climbing gym a lot of times. Multiple times I'm sitting on the ground like, and people know at the rock climbing gym, like the second you fall and you don't move and your eyes get big, someone comes up to you and they're like, did you roll your ankle? And then you're just like sitting there, you're like, I hope not. Deb says, kick him to the curb in the morning. No, I want to kick people to the curb, like, in the middle of the night. It's seriously nothing personal, though. It's like, but everyone takes it personal. And I try really hard to be like, hey, it's not personal. I've always been alone, and I like to sleep alone, and our relationship will last a lot longer if I get a full night's sleep. And they're just like, you don't love me. And I'm like, well, no, I don't love you, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, it's not personal. Mo says, no humans in the bed, but she wakes up with 3 dogs. That's a 3-dog night. Hey, man, the dogs don't wake me up. And I don't really care so much if I wake them up, which I don't really probably do anyway. But I don't care so much if I wake them up because, you know, it's not like they have jobs or anything. They're fine. But it's crazy, though. The dogs very rarely wake me up. Like, very rarely. Hot Soaker says, I'm a cuddler. You would hate sleeping with me. Yeah, I mean, I like cuddling. And I, you know, sort of. I mean, I like cuddling with the right person. But I don't want to sleep an entire night in the same bed with someone. I mean, it's just, I freaking hate it. Fucking hate it. Yeah, like cuddling, watching a movie, sure, you know. Cuddling, just hanging out just because, sure. Cuddling in bed before you go to sleep, great. But then I want to get up and go to my room. I just want to go to my room that has all my stuff and my own space and my own door and my own everything. Like, I just, that's what I want. And everyone seems to think it's super offensive. It shouldn't be, man. Oh, gosh. I think I'm destined to be alone, I think. It's fine. Deb says, I like to spoon for 5 minutes. The rest of the time, I want my space. That's what I'm talking about. She said, you snored a little, AJ. Well, you know, I was trying to keep you on your toes, Deb. Yeah, spoon for 5 minutes. That's great. You know, whatever. Maybe even like 30 minutes. I don't know. If it's cold, sure. But man, and then it's another thing is like, I don't know if girls do this to guys or not, but a lot of guys have done it to me. It's like they're sleeping, but they're like rolling over and touching you and putting their hands on you and stuff. And it's like when that happens to me, usually I wake up for a long time and they're over there just peacefully sleeping. I'm like, dang it! Now I'm gonna be awake for 40 minutes. Because you wanted to put your arm around me for like 4 seconds. Like, God. Hi, Dave. Thank you so much. He says, happy birthday, cutie. Dave in Ohio. Thank you so much, Dave. Awesome. Welcome. Marcus says, going for the 5-hour mark, I see. Yes, unless my computer dies before. I've got 17% on the computer. Yes, I said I was going to stream from 5 to 10. So I think that's about what I'll do, unless the computer dies early. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Emrad says, what size Jackery do you have? I'm buying one tomorrow. It is the 500. The Explorer 500. I love it. It's absolutely amazing. It's like, it's one of the best things. It's one of the best things I've ever been given. It was amazing. Scott F. You're the best. Dude, I love that thing. Oh my gosh. I don't know. It's saved my booty so many times. And, you know, it makes it possible for me to sit here at this center island, which I could probably figure out something else or use an extension cord or something. But, you know, it's just convenient. And I like it. And when I'm camping, it's like a million. It's so convenient. When you're camping, it's amazing. And I love it to death. Deb said that you snored. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I guess it happens to the best of us. But there's a difference. I'm not talking about someone just snoring a little, a little loud, breathy, whatever. I'm talking about sawing logs. It sounds like a train's coming through the room. I mean, I have dated a few people who, even with earplugs on, oh my god, like all night long you're just trying to jam the earplug in a little bit harder. You're like, maybe if I get it like this and then I over my jaw and then it'll fit better. And it sucks, man. It's just not fun. It's hard to deal with. And I don't know, man. I think I realized that in a relationship with someone who snores where we're like in the same bed every night and they won't let me go sleep somewhere else without causing a huge fight, I can usually make it like 6 or 7 months and then I just can't handle it anymore. I mean, I don't know if it's related to the sleep or not, but I'm sure it's like a huge part of it. Because imagine going from sleeping like a baby every night, totally fine and dandy, to suddenly having something 2 feet away from you that's so loud that you can't sleep at all. And you wake up, 20 times a night and you're frustrated and everything. Of course that's going to wear on you. Come on. Mo says it's instinct for a man to hold onto a woman physically. It comes from the prehistoric days when if you wanted to hang on to your woman, you had to hang on to your woman. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, I just wish it wasn't so common for people to snore. Oh my gosh, like I even dated someone who had the surgery, I can't remember what it's called right now. Maybe the septoplasty or something like that. But I even dated someone who had that, and he snored louder than almost anyone I've ever heard in my whole life. And then when I very nicely said, I was like, well, I'm having a hard time sleeping because, you snore really loud. And I said it like as nice as possible. Oh my God, did that person lose their freaking mind? I'm talking like 1 second, he thought I was lying. And then you freaking left and I stormed out, freaking out. And then I think like a year later, I ran into him somewhere, and I'm pretty sure he must have dated someone else who told him the same thing, because he apologized to me and was like, so-and-so told me I snore. I was like, you were wondering about that? Like, how can you not know? But I guess the person who's snoring doesn't know it. Gosh, they're so lucky. That's another part of it, too. That's another part of it, I'm sure, that adds to the frustration, is just that, you're being woken up all night, and they're sleeping like a baby. They're over there just happy as crap, and you're over here like miserable. Thin-skinned foo-foos? What? Glad to see another AJ fan in Ohio. Gandalf says, thank you. Gandalf says, you're not alone. You're not the only one, AJ. I prefer to sleep alone too. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. It's nothing personal. Seriously. The next time I date someone in, 5 years, I'm going to replay this part of the live stream. I'm going to be like, you want to just watch this and then let me know if you still want to date me. I'm taking a stand next time. I have no interest in dating anyone at all, right now, at all. And I'm not dating anyone, and I don't want to. But when I do, when I date someone again, I am going to tell them that it is an absolute requirement that I sleep in my own bed or whatever at least like 3 nights a week. At least. Because I can't handle it. And it's not fair to throw away a perfectly fine relationship just because you can't sleep and you're starting to go mentally insane. Oh no. My computer's so passive aggressive. The battery notification thing just came up. It's like, you might want to plug in your PC. It's like, wow, okay, jeez. You might want to plug in your PC. You're right, I am so tired. Oh, damn it. Tucker, are you okay? You okay, buddy? No. I was trying to step nicely over Tucker, and he lifted his head, and I just totally clocked him in the face with my shoe. But he seems okay. You okay, buddy? Sorry. I'm more sorry, buddy. Alright. I was thinking about moving the computer over somewhere where I could plug it in, but I don't want to. I'm too tired. I'm too sleepy. And now I'm so tired I'm just ranting about not being able to sleep. Mo says, I too prefer sleeping alone or with my dog. I pretty much need the whole bed to myself. Yeah, man. I don't think I take up a lot of space, but yeah, man, I just... Mrad says, when I go to the cabin with my buddies, they make me sleep outside because I snore and they say it keeps the bears away when I'm outside. Oh man, that's hilarious. So, what do you mean you sleep outside? Like you sleep in a tent or something? That's crazy. I couldn't believe it one night. I was in Moab with all of those skydivers, and we were all sleeping on the floor in this house. There was probably like, I don't know, 15 or 20 of us all just sleeping on the floor of this house. It was really fun. But oh my gosh, one of my friends, I have never in my life ever heard someone snore as loud as this man. Holy crap. And it didn't really seem like anyone else noticed. Like, I mean, I was awake the whole night, just like sitting there, like, and it was too cold to go out to my car or something. It was like 20 degrees outside. And it was awful. I think I tried to go to another corner of the house, but oh my God, it was crazy. But no one seemed to care. People were just sleeping and having a good time and sleeping their butts off. And then in the morning, I was like, Matt, I was like, dude, why do you snore that loud? And he just starts laughing. He's like, oh man, I broke my nose. Ha ha ha. Like, he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. I was like, oh my God, I can't sleep at all. Deb says, next time I'm not going to jump into a relationship. Friends first. Heck yeah, good for you. Same here. Well, I'm not going to say friends first, but I think I'm just going to be celibate again, Like, I was celibate for 2 years, and I think it's time for that to happen again. Mo says, I prefer to rent now. You can do that in Nevada. Rent what? Oh. No. Gareth says, same with me, Emrad, but I was in the Navy, in a submarine. You're gonna have to sleep outside, okay? That is so funny. You guys are hilarious. Are there bears inside a submarine? Zeb, that sounds like the next Snakes on a Plane. You've heard of Snakes on a Plane? Well, that's nothing. It's time for Bears on a Submarine. Coming this fall to a theater near you. Von Dutch says, thank you for sharing your birthday with us, AJ. Please get some rest. Take care, everyone. Peace out, y'all. Dude, thanks for hanging out with us so much, Von Dutch, and posting all my links and being so cool and all that good stuff. And yeah, I am gonna get out of here in a minute. It's almost 10. My computer went from 17% to 9% in that little short amount of time. That's crazy. Deb says celibate is the way to be. Yeah, it was pleasant. I mean, I didn't really think about it, didn't miss it, didn't think about it too much. I was by myself a lot, you know, so that was fine. But I'm by myself a lot now. John says, have a great one. Bye, everyone. Catch you later, Gator. Gandalf says, if you can't be friends, then you'll never make it as a couple. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with more dogs. I'm gonna watch my friends' dogs. Hang out with these dogs. Glad to help. Thanks, Debs. Yeah, yes, Deb. Also, thank you very much, Deb, for posting my links and hanging out and being here. I'm sure you probably want to go to bed too. Computers can't count. Night Zeb, John and the Lurkers. Yeah, my computer's like freaking out. It's like keeps getting darker and darker. Zeb says the best thing I've heard all day. Zeb says, the thing I like best about living alone is I'm never in an argument. Yeah, that is... I couldn't agree more, man. Like, I really couldn't agree more. There's no one to get mad at you over dumb stuff when there's no one to worry about. And there's no one here. And my dogs... You know, did you see how fast Tucker forgave me for not letting him outside? It was like instant. He even forgave me instantly for accidentally kicking him in the face a second ago. He just forgave me right away. I do feel really guilty though. Poor baby. It happened. It kind of happens to him a lot. He always likes to move when you're in like mid stride to get around him. It was really bad in the trailer. Guy says, finished the evening chores with the cats. I'm surprised to see you're still on the air, AJ. Yeah, I was going for 5 hours. I am getting kind of delirious, and my computer is about to die, so I am getting off of here. It's 10. I did it. I did it. Ooh, and Jess is still out on her date. He must be cool. Wow. All right. Well, let me show the puppies real fast, so you guys can say bye to the boys.